This is Audible.
Dorm Room to Millionaire. How to Dream Big, Believe Big, and Achieve Big. Written by Alex Morton. Narrated by Alex Morton. Chapter 1. Let your imagination run wild. Do you remember what you wanted to be when you were a kid? You might have wanted to be an astronaut, a pro athlete, or even the president. As children, we have such vivid imaginations and get so excited about the visions we have for ourselves and for our future. Do you remember the teacher asking you, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I don't remember all of my first grade classmates' responses, but I am positive that no one responded, "When I grow up, I want to be told when to show up, what to do, when to do it, when to eat lunch, how much money I'm allowed to earn, and when I can go pee." Growing up, we all had big goals, dreams, aspirations. Somewhere along the way, someone told you to stop being unrealistic. Someone else stole your dream. You let someone convince you that whatever you wanted to do with the one life you've got wasn't a good choice, wasn't a smart decision, was too risky, and wasn't attainable. You must remember that we are all God's highest form of creation, and as such, we are all capable of anything and everything. It is our God-given right to manifest our destiny and turn our wildest dreams into our everyday realities. It's important right now, wherever you are, that you close your eyes, you take a deep breath, and you say, "I am good enough." You are good enough to do anything you want in life. There are musicians, artists, athletes, inventors, and visionaries of all kinds. There are people in our world who put their pants on the same way you and I do, have two arms and two legs just like me and you, and for the most part are average people who have above average dreams and goals and have experienced extraordinary results with their time here on earth. Take a look at Kobe, LeBron, Michael Jordan, Beyonce, Drake, whoever your biggest idol is on earth. They are just like you and I. We are born from the same creator. We have the same exact intellectual factors. The difference between winning and losing in life is your work ethic, your grind, your hustle, and your belief in yourself. The Wright brothers took an idea and turned it into a steel bird that allows people to travel all over the world and have total freedom to adventure out and see the entire planet. Two farm boys, two mechanics from Ohio. Steve Jobs decided he was going to make a phone so sexy and sleek that it would become a must-have that would completely revolutionize the communication industry. And the iPhone was born. Phil Knight, a college kid with no business experience whatsoever, went from eating 99-cent burritos every night to earning over $1 million a year when he started Nike. Steve Jobs, the Wright brothers, Phil Knight, average human beings with above average dreams, goals, and aspirations. One must ask, how is that some people make it big while others fail? What does the individual earning $500,000 a year do differently than the individual making 50 grand a year? They incorporate a few proven principles into their everyday lives. And I'll be the first to tell you, it all starts off with a dream. The famous and late Walt Disney once said, "All our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them." I'm going to say that one more time. Walt Disney. All our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them. So let me ask you a question. What is your dream? What do you want? You see, throughout this audiobook, we're going to talk about taking your dream, your idea, your vision, and turning it into a reality. But the starting point of anybody who's ever obtained something of sincere consequence and created so much value on earth that they're remembered forever as a legend, all of them started off with a big, vast dream. Small town with big dreams. I grew up in a small town called Bexley, Ohio. There were 2 ice cream shops, 2 pizza places, and a lot of big-hearted and kind people. But there were also a lot of small, color inside the lines minds. You see, I never did well with authority. I just couldn't wrap my head around the idea of being told what to do and when to do it. The bell system, drove me nuts as a kid every single day. Day after day, I was reprimanded. I was sent to detention. The teachers used to tell me, "Alex, you're tardy again. What is the problem with you? You damn well know at 7:40 a.m. every single morning the tardy bell rings and you're supposed to be in your seat, prepared and ready for class. You can't keep stumbling in here, causing a ruckus at 7:43. I will not put up with it." It absolutely blew my mind. Even at 12 years old, how monumentally important my teachers found these 3 minutes to be. I just didn't understand. And even at a young age, 10, 12, 13 years old, I had no idea what I was going to do or become in my life, but I damn well knew that nobody was going to tell me when to be at my desk for the rest of my life. My loathing of taking marching orders and following the herd mentality seems to have originated somewhere around 3rd grade. I decided that my teachers were not my mom, not my dad, and I was not going to let them control me. Throughout grade school and well into my high school years, I spent a fair amount of time in after-school detentions and early morning punishments. But something about it, I did not care. There was something deep inside of me that I just hated being controlled by, quote, authority, by a teacher, by anybody. Even as a young kid, I was an absolute free spirit and started to think much bigger at a very, very young age. Growing up, I was always deemed the class clown, the loudmouth, all through school. I have vivid memories of these parent-teacher conferences where the teachers would tell, my parents, they'd say, "Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Morton, it appears your son is always asking questions. He's always engaging in classroom discussions, but he's never on topic. And it seems every other day he raises his hand and asks how the topic that we're talking about in class is going to one day make him money. He often asks, how in the world is any of this going to make me or anybody else in here any type of money?" Even at 13 years old, I questioned the information that was being presented in the classroom. At 17, I began to argue about how they were trying to keep our thinking inside of a tiny box and punishing us for being too creative. I've done a ton of research in my last 5 years as a full-time entrepreneur, and there are so many records and there are so many accounts of, this nation wanting a nation of workers and not thinkers. As an entrepreneur, if you're listening to this right now, whether you're an employee or an entrepreneur, you want to further yourself in life. You want more money, you want better health, you want better relationships. I don't know what you want, but you want that dorm room to millionaire type of mentality. You've got to be creative and never let anybody cause you to stay inside of the little box. It's okay to color outside of the lines. So finally, at 18, I began to ask myself, and then eventually all of them, who the heck do these people think they are? Telling us how we ought to think, how we should act, and how we should go about our life. And then label us smart or stupid based off of one damn exam score. As a young boy, I knew that there were people who were living lavish lifestyles, traveling all over the world, making big things happen, becoming known and famous, and earning lots of money. From that point on, I began to seek out information on why successful people were successful and why others weren't. I vividly remember my high school senior day. We had an assembly during which all of the seniors in the school came together to discuss our future plans with the rest of the senior class. A lot of the seniors who graduated with me were really smart, and they were attending colleges such as Ohio State, Indiana, Stanford, NYU. My high school was one of the top public high schools in the nation. So I applied to Indiana University, Oklahoma University, where my dad, my grandma, and my grandfather went, and Arizona State University. So Indiana, they rejected me. Oklahoma waitlisted me, and Arizona State accepted me. Back then, the joke was that if you had a heartbeat and could breathe oxygen, Arizona State, aka Spring Break University, was going to let you in. Apparently, I was deemed capable of both of those things. So I'd made plans to move west for college. It was finally my turn. The teacher called out, "Alex Morton, you're up next." I stood up and said, "Next year, I will be attending Arizona State University, and I will be majoring in becoming a millionaire." The whole place erupted like a bomb went off. My classmates laughed hysterically and told me that I was literally insane, nuts, and definitely not smart enough to ever make $1 million. I didn't feel embarrassed, demotivated, pissed off. I didn't even care. In fact, I instinctively knew without a doubt that I would go to ASU and I would make it happen. That day has stuck with me forever. You don't have to know how you're going to do something. You just have to know that you will do it. Resolve to do the things that you say you are going to do and become dead set on achieving your goals. In order to succeed, you must know with 100% confidence and conviction that your dreams are possible and that you will stop at nothing until your dreams become your realities. Again, this chapter, let your imagination run wild. I want you to visualize exactly what you want your ideal life, your dream lifestyle to look like. I want it to be so vivid that you can literally taste it. Because you have to build it in your mind first, and you have to believe it so deep, and you have to be so passionate about what it is that you want. Even at 17 years old, in front of the entire senior class, when I stood up and I told the world I was going to be a millionaire before my 25th birthday, even though nobody believed in me, I believed in me. Question, do you believe in you? Because if you don't, you need to start. And you need to start right now. First, they ignore you. Then they laugh at you. Then they fight you. Then you win. Gandhi. Get ready for blastoff. Excitement and energy fuel the rocket, but a big dream points the rocket to its ultimate destination. It is very important to be excited and energetic about your future. But you must have a vivid, detailed, and immensely scary, big dream. You have to understand right now that the mind cannot distinguish between fantasy and reality. You must plant the idea of your wildest and biggest dreams in your mind like you would plant a seed in a garden. Dreams work the same way seeds do. In order to prosper and grow, they must be cared for, watched over, protected, watered, and loved. At a young age, I planted the idea that I would earn $1 million. I had no idea how I was going to do it. I just knew I was going to do it. Ask yourself who you are. What do you believe in? What do you want? What are you willing to do in order to get exactly what you want? What is your life's purpose? It's okay if you cannot answer all of these questions right now, but I want you to expand your mind. Let ideas start running wild and start dreaming big dreams. So if you're listening to this right now and you're able to take out a pen and a paper, again, write down the answers to these questions. Who are you? What do you believe in? What do you want? What are you willing to do in order to get what you want? And what is your life's purpose? Dream big dreams. Small dreams have no magic. Anything is possible when you believe. A young guy named Diego had some serious magic and applied the dream big principle directly into his life. One day, I received a call that someone from Cincinnati, Ohio had joined my business and there was something very special about him. The first time I spoke to him on the phone, I immediately felt a connection. There was something magical about this kid. Even though I was in Arizona and he was in Ohio, I could literally sense and feel his energy through the phone. I got on a plane the next day and flew to his family's home in this small town Cincinnati suburb called Mason. You guys ever talked to somebody, met somebody, whether it was Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, on the phone, in person, and you could just feel that energy, you could feel that connection? Regardless of what industry you're in, the profession you're in, if you're in sales, marketing, when you have somebody join your organization, they join your team, they join your group, they join your company, and they are emitting that just special, magical energy, I want you to pay special close attention to that in those individuals, because those types of individuals can and will change your entire company. At the time, Diego was living with his parents and his brother. The entire family had immigrated from Guatemala. English was actually their second language. And at that juncture in time, they were enduring some serious financial hardships. Now, keep in mind, I'm from a pretty, wealthy family, upper middle class. Growing up, it wasn't like we had Lamborghinis and Ferraris in the driveway. However, I didn't have to wake up and go find food, for my sister and I. So this trip from Phoenix out to, a small town in Ohio and seeing how these people were living, the food that they were eating, and how they were operating really exposed me, to different forms of life. Diego and his family at that point were going through some insanely serious financial hardships. His mom was cleaning houses for very little pay every single day, and his father was working at Subway. This family worked incredibly hard, but they were barely making ends meet. The first night I spent with Diego, he told me that he wanted to produce massive results in 2013. He said that he struggled through school and that he had a burning desire for change and had always had big dreams from as early as he could remember. He told me, "Alex, I know where I am right now. Where I am almost doesn't even matter. It's all about where I am going." He went on to tell me his story. He said, "Last winter, I rode my bicycle over 2 miles per day in below freezing temperatures, ice, snow, and sleet to go work at a hotel. Once I got to that hotel, I cleaned the bathrooms, including all of the toilets. I tell you this because I want you to know where I am starting from. I also want you to know that I have very, very big dreams. I see myself accomplishing all of my goals, helping my parents retire, and becoming self-made in America. Diego went to work in 2013, and Diego applied the principles I am teaching you right here, right now in this book. In just 1 year, he went from earning $7 an hour to $100,000 a year in 1 year's time. He was on a stage at a convention in front of 4,000 people, retiring his mom. Now, if you're young listening to this right now, imagine the feeling you would get if you could retire your mom or your dad from their job. You see, over 76% of Americans currently hate what it is that they do. So imagine you, after listening to Dorm Room to Millionaire, you get inspired, you get motivated, you get fired up, you start your own business, you join a business, you do something to earn some significant amounts of money, and you are able to retire somebody that you love so deeply, like Diego retiring his mom. So at this point, some people might be asking how this is even possible. The first principle in this book is the principle of allowing yourself to dream big dreams and planting the seed in your mind that you will manifest your daydream into your reality. From there, it is necessary to apply the rest of these principles in this book, fueled by that dream and your unwavering commitment to it. So, we're talking about dreaming big. We're talking about visualizing exactly what you want. You have to understand that thoughts are things. And later in this book, I'm going to talk more deeply into that subject matter. But right now, the thoughts you are thinking, they will begin to manifest in the physical reality. Before Diego was able to retire his mom, before Diego went from cleaning bathrooms with a toothbrush to $100,000 a year income, he saw it in his mind. So again, I want you to close your eyes, take a deep breath, and see yourself living your dream. See yourself obtaining the riches and the success that you want. Diego proves that even if you are scrubbing toilets with a toothbrush, you can overcome any obstacle that you're faced. If someone who comes from poverty can make his dreams happen in a new country, speaking a new language, then guess what? So can you. It all starts with a dream, an idea of a better life, a better world, and a better you. You must understand that you have what it takes to win big in this life. It's already in you. You are a perfect spiritual creation put on this earth with God-given talents and skills that you can utilize to achieve success. Plant that dream deep into your mind. Water that seed of your dream every single day. Give it love, give it attention and focus, and your dream will become your life. Motivational moment. I want you to repeat this quote 5 times before turning to the next chapter. Affirmations are very powerful and can bring you closer to achieving the life you were put on this earth to live. It will sound funny at first, but trust me, it works. I know it works because I repeated this to myself every single day on my journey to success. And guess what? Even in 2016, there are mornings I wake up and I'm shouting this at the top of my lungs. So repeat after me. I am going to make it. I am going to do what it takes to get there. I will not stop at anything or anyone. I am going to be a champion. And that is all there is to it. Period. Now, one more time, and if you're sitting in your car, you're sitting in your dorm room, you're sitting in the classroom, you're standing at the bar, you're working out at the gym, I don't care where you are, I need you to repeat this quote with me. Again, I am going to make it. I am going to do what it takes to get there. I will not stop at anything or anyone. I am going to become a champion. And that is all there is to it. Period. Alex Morton Facebook post, June 16, 2011. For those of you who promised me once I had my first $1,000 month, you'd take a look at my opportunity, my phone better start ringing. Marty Wawerka to Alex Morton. Facebook post. Now, for those of you that do not know, Marty Wawerka was the first person to sponsor me into my first company. May 24th, 2011. Huge congrats and thanks to Alex Morton, who leaped all the way from bronze to gold this month. The incredible momentum that is catching the attention of top leadership would never have happened without Alex's vision and leadership. Bronze to gold simply means about $100 a month to $700 a month in income. And we're just getting started. Chapter 2. Your dreams start with your why. Do you know your why? What is the purpose, cause, or belief that inspires you to do what you do? Take a moment and really dig deep down to the core of your soul and think about why you do what you do. You bought this book because you had a burning fire within yourself to better your life. You want more out of your life. You just need some direction on how to change your life immediately. Make a complete 180 and start winning big. I remember the very moment I discovered my why, my reason to work diligently, my belief that inspired me to take all out massive action. Once I discovered my why, that's when I became hungry. I mean, really hungry for success. One of my favorite speakers of all time, Mr. Les Brown, has a keynote speech titled, "You've Got to Be Hungry." Now, what does hunger mean? Hunger means doing whatever is necessary to get the job done. Any great musician, athlete, movie producer, etc., they all have had and have immense hunger. When I was 16, it occurred to me that I was going to need to accomplish big things in order to feel completely fulfilled with my life. My parents had set a good example for me. They really chased their dreams and made an impact on other people. They earned a lot of money, but more importantly, helped a lot of people better their situations. My father, even though he hates when I say this, was a college dropout turned millionaire. He did it in the insurance industry. My mom, on the other hand, helped run a multi-million-dollar business down in Texas, who also has a master's degree from Pepperdine. You see, as a teenager, I attended several of their company conferences. Each time that I attended one of these conferences, countless people I didn't even know came up to me and told me what great parents I had, how fortunate I was, and how they had saved their lives. How my parents had helped them become financially free and develop freedom with their time, and my parents were the real deal. You see, as a young kid, when you have all these people coming from all these different angles talking about how great your mom and dad are, how great they were and how they impacted them, it starts to build that pressure on you to live out and live up to their standards and, make your dreams really become a reality. While it was flattering to hear these wonderful things about my parents, like I said before, it was overwhelming. And eventually it started to mess with my head at a very young age. I thought, holy crap, my parents are huge, big time winners, and I really need to figure out a way to make them proud. I'm going to have some big expectations to live up to, these big standards. And I have some pretty big shoes to fill. You see, in school, I wasn't making the dean's list. I had no desire to become a doctor, a lawyer, a surgeon. I was pretty much at a loss to what I truly wanted to do with my life. What I mean by that was I wanted to accomplish something big. I wanted to do something powerful. I wanted to impact a lot of people's lives. But because of my grades and because of the scores on certain exams and certain tests in school, I didn't know where I wanted to go with my life. What occupation, what profession. So if you're sitting there right now and you're saying, I want to become a success, I want to make my parents proud, I want to provide more for my family, but I don't know which direction to go to, that's perfectly okay. Throughout this book, throughout me and you having a one-on-one conversation, hopefully you're going to start to, realize what you're passionate about, what makes you happy, what wakes you up early and keeps you up late. And with these principles in this book, you will be able to turn your passion eventually into a paycheck. So again, if you are reading this book right now, or you're listening to me right now inside of your car, inside of your dorm room, inside of your house, regardless of whatever state, country, or continent you're in, what I want you to do is to think about what gets you inspired and motivated. It's okay, again, if you don't know what you want to do for the rest of your life. But take a second and think about what inspires you, what motivates you, what lights your fire. Right? Think about the important decisions that you need to make and what causes you just to go for it. One of my mentors, Tony Robbins, he talks about it all the time. He says, decisions shape destiny. Throughout this audio book, I want you to make little decisions leading up to a big decision. A decision to go all out, to go all in towards your goals and towards your dreams and stop at nothing to accomplish them. I realized that my why was to make my parents proud and to prove to myself I was capable of becoming someone of value and making a difference on earth. As you read the rest of this chapter, I will give you a few examples of how this principle is extremely important on your rise to the top. I want you to think about your why. What is going to cause you to wake up early and stay up late? What is going to cause you to put down the magazines, turn off the TV, stop partying, and start getting your life and universe ready to accept the massive amounts of goodness coming your way? Your journey to success and earning over $1 million will not be easy. In fact, there are going to be times when it is very, very difficult. There will be times when you feel like giving up, when you feel like giving in, when you want to quit. And that's why this principle of starting with why is so damn important for you to reach your pinnacle of success. Now, you might realize already that I tend to talk a lot about money. I tend to talk about a lot about making $1 million. But here's the thing, success is different for everybody. Success can mean you're a single mom and you're providing a roof, over your kid's head and food on the table, or success might mean you driving a brand new S500 Mercedes-Benz. I don't know what success means to you. That's your decision, and nobody can decide that except for you. So again, I want you to start crafting and thinking about why you do what you do, because in your journey, on your mission and completing your vision and making an impact, in your own life, in the lives of other people, and a global impact all over the world, you will face opposition. You will face naysayers. You will face haters. You will face people trying to rip you to shreds. But when you have a deep, emotional, burning, sensational why, you will persevere through any opposition. You will fight and fight and fight until you get exactly to where you want to go. So I urge you, I challenge you to find that why. Write it down, burn it into your subconscious mind, and let it drive you 24/7, 365. Anyone can learn how to do something, but most don't understand why they need to do it. You must always start with why. I want you to find and discover your deep emotional why. When I read the book by Simon Sinek, Start With Why, it changed my life. One of my mentors told me, Alex, I want you to find a why that makes you cry. Make it emotional. Make it meaningful. Make it so important that it sends chills down your spine just thinking about it. If you can develop a strong why, you can truly overcome any obstacle, any objection, and any setback on your journey to the top. Remember, I want you to listen to me on these principles until you think I am lying to you or don't know what I am talking about. Now, I don't sit here and claim I'm some guru or I'm some, magician, sent from above. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just telling you principles, mindsets, techniques, thought processes that I have used to go from broke eating Taco Bell every night for dinner to now, multiple seven-figure earner. These are not myths. These are not, just ideas I pulled out of some book from some library or someone else's, thesis paper. This is my life. This is my experience. This is what I've been through to get to where I'm at. And I know if it can work for me, it can work for you. Now, I have never really had any real business experience up until this point. You see, I didn't have a big network. I didn't have any major skills, yet I went from earning very, very little money to earning over $1 million during the next 2 years, okay? That quantum leap all started with my why. Pizza boy to $500,000. If I told you that one of my best friends, who absolutely had no God-given business talent, went from delivering pizzas on the weekends and bussing tables during the week to earning $500,000 in less than 2 years by applying the Start With Why principle, would you believe me? Well, Josh, whose wedding actually happens to be in about 2 weeks from today, and he still remains one of my best friends on this planet and business partners to this day, did exactly that. Pizza boy, Domino's pizza boy, and bussing tables at Outback Steakhouse to making over $500,000 in 2 years' time. You see, Josh and I got involved in a business together, and although I took off like a rocket ship, Josh actually started out moving very sluggishly and very slowly in the beginning. Keep in mind that Josh is a very smart individual who is studying supply chain management at a top 25 business school. He comes from a wonderful family and is an overall solid and genuine human being. Josh was a normal kid, playing it safe, staying between the lines. At the time, he seemed content with working 40 hours a week for 40 years of his life and attempting to try to retire off 40% of his income. I will never, ever forget the day my cell phone rang on that hot, sticky, nasty summer day in Arizona. It was 2 p.m. and I was driving home from a previous meeting. I'll never forget it. Josh called my phone, and when I picked up, his voice came through very, very quiet and very, very monotone, and he sounded absolutely scared to death. Alex, he told me, my dad has worked for this same company for over 20 years. He's never been late a day in his life, has been a top producer and leader his entire career. And this morning, his boss walked in and notified him that he was going to be let go. My heart absolutely sank, and I lost my breath. I knew that this could be Josh's breaking point. I knew that this could finally be the reason why he takes massive action towards his business. Josh's father, super cool guy, family of 5, big home in Oregon, 2 kids in college, and bills out of the ears. Josh interrupted my thoughts. He said, I'm now ready to build this business and go 110%. I need to make sure my family remains financially secure, and it's time for me to step up as a man and help my father through this tough time. Josh made the decision that same day to learn new skills, seek out mentors who could help him reach his goals. And Josh made the commitment to earn a heck of a lot more money than delivering pizza. You see, all of a sudden, Josh had no more fear, no more worry, no more doubt. Instead, he was fired up and excited about his future. He had found his why. He didn't know what he was doing and really didn't even know how the heck he was going to do it. But guess what? He knew he was going to accomplish whatever he needed to accomplish to help his dad and his family out. You see, when you develop a strong, emotional, deep-rooted why, you don't have to know how you're going to do it. You just have to know that you will do it no matter what. The starting point of greatness is developing that burning desire, that reason why. So I ask you and I implore you again, why do you do what you do? Where are you going right now driving to work? Why are you sitting in traffic? Why do you have 10 voicemails on your cell phone? Why are you stressed out? Why are you going through the daily headaches and the aggravations at work? Why do you do what you do? If you lack that burning desire to chase your dreams and goals, you must find your why. People will do many things for money, cars, clothes, and other material goods. But the problem is that when they have a setback or something bad happens or one of their close friends or family members is negative, most people will give up. Most people will give in and eventually quit. Contrast that with someone who has a burning desire to succeed, an all-consuming reason why they're doing something, a real reason to sacrifice sleep, to miss some birthday parties, and to do whatever it takes to get the job done. Now, instead of just working to earn money, Josh was working to save his family. Do you see the difference? Instead of just money, he now attached something very, very meaningful to his day-to-day grind, grit, and hustle. In 4 months, he went from earning $1,000 per month to earning $5,000 per month. Soon, he began earning $10,000 per month. Josh was scrubbing dishes and delivering pizzas and couldn't seem to get his business off the ground for month after month after month after month. And then he discovered his why, and boom, he takes off like a bat out of hell. Why? Because he discovered his why. People will always do more and become more when they have an emotional connection to why they're completing the task at hand. What's your why? Better yet, what are your employees' whys? What are your team members' whys? Is it to retire your mom and dad who have been working their entire lives? Do you have an enormous amount of student loan debt that you gotta pay off? Are you wanting to fund mission trips around the world, save the whales, feed the hungry? What are you passionate about? You got to find that why. Whatever vehicle you are using for wealth creation, whether it be insurance, real estate, network marketing, consulting, medicine, law, I don't know. You must have a deep emotional why to keep you going through the tough times and eventually get you to the top of that mountain. I believe in you. You've got to start believing much bigger, much sooner, and develop a reason why you do what you do. Chase your purpose, not your check. It can be very uncomfortable to admit that we are living a life that is not aligned with our true purpose, passion, calling, or meaningful desire. Earlier, I mentioned that you must find a why to make you cry and really have a reason, one that you keep deep in your heart and soul to go after your goals and your dreams. This book's main purpose is to teach you the 10 principles that I applied in my life to go from somebody with a big ego and a small bank account to earning over $1.6 million in a blink of an eye. Purpose. Purpose is the key word of this section. You see, your why is the reason why you do what you do. However, your purpose and true calling is the reason you're here on earth. We are going to get deep here for a second. I want you to imagine that you are lying on your deathbed. All of your family and loved ones are surrounding you. Your life is coming to an end, and you have finally taken your last breath. 1, 5, or 10 years from that moment, when someone, perhaps a younger family member who doesn't remember you or didn't get to meet you, asks what your legacy is, what is it? What will you be known for? What will they say when you are long gone? If you stay on your career path that you are currently in for the rest of your life, what will your legacy be? I ask you this question because your true calling and your life's purpose may not be completed if you stay where you are, in your current job, in your current situation. It all changed for me once again when I found out my true calling was to inspire people. When I began to have success in my business, I began to inspire complete strangers all over the world without even knowing it. I remember traveling to over 35 states and to over 12 countries building my business. Strangers would come up to me and they would tell me how I had changed their lives. I had impacted them and emotionally moved them and inspired them to take action in pursuing their own dreams and their own goals. No matter how much money I made or currently make, nothing will ever come close to the feeling that you get when you hear people tell you that you changed their lives. In 2013, I was 24 years old, and in 1 month, I made $107,000. But the feeling of having someone tell me that I changed their life felt 100 times better. I wasn't chasing my check. I was chasing my purpose. I learned that money follows meaning. I was living a meaningful life, helping and inspiring other people, and the universe was handsomely rewarding me for it. If you merely focus on how you're going to earn $1 million, it will not happen. If you sit there and you hope and you pray and you dream of cash and cash and cash and cash, that's not going to happen. You've got to provide service. The service to many leads to greatness, and greatness will lead you to the promised land. If that promised land is a lot of money, well, so be it. You must focus on your true calling and life's purpose. A wise man once said that if you help enough people get what they want, you will get everything that you want. Take a second and ask yourself, what were you put on this earth to do? What are you good at? What are your strengths? Are you a great communicator? Are you good with technology? Can you speak multiple languages? What makes you unique? Remember, money is just paper with ink. Therefore, we should not focus on the dollar amounts. We should focus on impacting others. If you own your own business, what problem is your product or service solving? If you're a medical doctor, how many lives are you assisting to be healthy and well? If you're an attorney, how many people are you helping shine light on the truth? One must focus on their true calling and purpose. Steve Jobs once said, if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Is achieving success hard? Of course. No matter what you do, You will be working your butt off, waking up early, staying up late, and making sacrifices. But in the end, it is always worth it. Defining your why and starting your new journey with that strong, deep, emotional why will make your first $1 million much easier. And you will wake up every day with newfound excitement, newfound passion and conviction, and you will go out into the world, into the marketplace, and focus on providing value, providing service, and you will actually chase your purpose and not just a paycheck. Following your heart, discovering your true calling, and finding your life's purpose are essential to not only earning over $1 million, but more importantly, living a fulfilling life. What is your why? And what is your life's purpose? Facebook post, May 11th, 2011. Thanks for giving me 7 drinking/partying citations and kicking me out of the dorms freshman year. Thanks for the MIC and suspending me for a semester/putting me on probation until I graduate sophomore year. And thank you, ASU, for kissing my ass because I'm officially a senior and on track to graduate in 4 years. As you guys can tell, back in 2011, I was, the type of individual that would just write whatever the heck came to my mind. And honestly, here at 26 years old, I still post whatever comes to my mind. And I think that's why a lot of people find value in my content, in my videos, in my images, in my blogs, because I keep it real 100% of the time. Facebook post, September 28th, 2012. Quote, if tomorrow wasn't promised, what would you give for today? Forget everything else. What would you think about? We get one opportunity in life, one chance at life, to do whatever you're going to do. To lay your foundation and to make whatever mark you're going to make. Whatever legacy you're going to leave, leave your legacy. Effort is between you and you. Effort ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. I'm pissed off for greatness. Because if you ain't pissed off for greatness, that means you're okay with being mediocre. Hashtag YPR, hashtag right now, hashtag Ray Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't care what color your skin is, what language you speak, who your mom is, who your dad is. I don't care if you come from a rich family or a poor family, high school dropout, college dropout, master's degree. Here's the deal. Every dream you have starts with your why. I'm telling you right now, if you just chase the bottle service, if you just chase the girls or the guys, you just chase the car, you just chase the Rolex, you're not going to make it long term. You might make a little bit of money, but you're not going to last long term. Remember, purpose over paycheck. The money will follow the service to many. Wake up every day excited. Wake up every day with conviction. Wake up every day with passion. And wake up every single day stepping out into that marketplace. And your only goal is to help as many people as possible. If you focus your attention and your power and your authority and your mission and your vision on helping other people, you will get everything that you want in life. I guarantee it. I promise you. Go out there and impact other people. Chapter 3. Run away from the 97%. Let me start this chapter by saying this. I do not know everything. But what I have figured out in my 26 years on this planet is that most people have no idea what they are talking about when it comes to living a fulfilling life, obtaining success on all levels, and making a boatload of money. Who taught you how to become successful and earn money? Do your parents truly understand how to become financially independent? Statistics indicated that they don't. Unless, of course, they are in the 3% of people who earn the kind of money that you are currently probably chasing. Now, when I say don't listen to mom or dad, or don't listen to your teachers or professors, or don't listen to your girlfriend or your boyfriend, I'm only talking in a monetary terminology, meaning if they have the money you want, listen to them all you want. But if they don't, you cannot take their advice on how to earn a lot of money. If you want to get good at basketball, you're going to study Kobe Bryant and LeBron James. Soccer, Messi and David Beckham. Golf, Tiger Woods. If you're sitting on the other end of this speaker, of this audiobook, and you want to learn how to make $100,000, $250,000, $500,000, $1 million, take advice from people that have what you want. I don't mean to sound cocky, arrogant, egotistical. My only goal here is to shed some light on all the bullshit that we've been fed our entire lives. You and I have been taught to go to high school, get good grades, go to college to get more good grades, graduate, apply for a job, and then be told what to do, where to go, what to wear, when to show up, when to eat lunch, when to pee, when to go home, and have another human being tell us how much we're worth by putting us on salary, or even worse, getting paid by the hour. Look, I am not trying to disrespect or put down people that work a day job or work, quote, an honest living. It just kind of pisses me off because most of the entrepreneurs that I know, they make an honest living as well. They're honest about their business. They're honest about their products. They're honest about their services. Look, I'm not down on jobs, but I'm up on opportunity. I respect the 9-to-5 grind, and I respect mothers and fathers who are working 3 jobs to feed their kids and pay their bills. However, I am telling you that there are other ways to earn money, ways that don't involve you being a paid slave for the rest of your life and working a job, which stands for Journey of the Broke. I know some of you are saying to yourself, man, this kid's an asshole. Who the hell does he think he is? He's out of his mind. The reason I'm laying it all on the line right now is because I don't want to hold back, and I don't want you to be stuck in a prison with no bars for the rest of your life and then get buried with unfulfilled dreams, goals, and ideas. We have a very limited time on earth, and if you're not using it to become part of the 3%, you are living with the 97% of people who will never get paid as much as they deserve, nor will they ever have the independence that they deserve. To me, it's all about freedom. Freedom to do whatever you want to do with whoever you want to do it with for as long as you want to do it. That's what I'm about, guys. I am about helping you obtain actual financial and time freedom to do whatever you want whenever you want. Think about it. Who makes all the money in the world? People who are entrepreneurs, people who own their own business. I saw a quote one day when I was a kid, and it stuck with me ever since. If you don't chase your own dreams, you'll be hired by someone who did. For me, that quote says it all, and I'm going to say it again. If you don't chase your own dreams, you'll be hired by someone who did. So what I implore you to do is to run away from the 97%. And what that means is this. If the majority of people are doing something, reading something, eating something, drinking something, or thinking a certain way, you should most likely do the complete and total opposite. Growing up in small town USA, my out-of-the-box thinking wasn't always accepted. The teachers were always sending me into the hallway for asking questions like, in what profession will I ever use calculus or chemistry? How is this ever going to make me or my family any type of money? I just don't understand. The 97% don't like being challenged. In chemistry class, I asked my teacher, what's the damn point of memorizing the periodic table of elements? I believe in school and I believe in education. I understand how important it is to go to third grade, fifth grade, eighth grade, go through high school. I get it. I understand it. I have a 4-year degree from Arizona State University, okay? I'm not denouncing college, in general or as a whole. However, I don't understand how the teachers can cram so much information down teenagers' throats. The kids stress out and they have to go memorize all the information, take a test, and then forget all of it. For me, memorization, sitting there, going to the library, chugging energy drinks, staying up for 2 days straight just to get a 76% or an 84% on a test, go out Friday night, drink with your friends and forget it all. To me, it doesn't make sense and it does not serve the students' long-term goals. In my honest opinion, students would be better served by being taught things that they will actually use throughout their lives, like goal setting, public speaking, the magic of thinking big, the laws of success, and how to earn a residual income. The 3% of people, including Richard Branson, Mark Zuckerberg, Sean P. Diddy Combs, and the late Steve Jobs, all talk about following your heart, following your dreams, going for it in life, making it happen, thinking differently than everybody else, and innovating and creating. Yet, all of our lives, you and me, we've been taught to color inside of the lines, do what we are told, respect authority, follow the system, and be normal. We have been messed up. We have been screwed up. We have been lied to, and we have been poisoned by the thoughts and teachings of people who have not done it for themselves. So bottom line, I'm all about school. I'm all about education. However, right now in this country and in the countries around the globe, our young people, the millennials, Gen Y, Gen X, Gen Z, they are being taught how to be corporate robots. And I'm telling you right now, I don't agree with it. So what I want you to do, if you find value throughout this book, The Road to Millionaire, share it with the young people in your lives. So moving forward, let's get into an exercise. I want you to finish each of my sentences, and you will quickly see my point, and everything I'm talking about will make total sense, how we've been brainwashed and programmed. I call this the 97% secret to success. Now, try your best to fill in the blank, and then I'm going to run it back with the proper word in the blanks. If you ever want to be successful, go to so you can get it good, so you can graduate and get it good. Watch out for those get rich quick. On your way to success, make sure you play it. Money can't buy. Money doesn't grow on. Good things come to those who, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably, all rich people are going to. Now, I want you to play that back if you need to and actually write those words down where I made a pause, because I am sure that 98% of everybody listening to this audiobook, you can fill in probably 90% of these blanks. And it's interesting because people are listening to this right now all over the world. People have purchased this program from, all the different continents, and I guarantee that the secrets to success that the 97%ers have brainwashed us is a global epidemic going on. So now I'm going to read this all the way through, filling in the blanks. If you ever want to be successful, go to school so you can get a good degree, so you can graduate and get a good job. Watch out for those get-rich-quick schemes. On your way to success, make sure you play it safe. Money can't buy happiness. Money doesn't grow on trees. Good things come to those who wait. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. All rich people are going to hell. Now, the top half of this thing, look, yes, some people need to go to college to get a good degree, to go get a good job. If you're going to be a lawyer, if you're going to go be a doctor or surgeon, I agree with that wholeheartedly. However, on your way to success, make sure you play it safe. I don't think so. Money can't buy happiness? Well, I don't think you know where to go shopping. Money doesn't grow on trees. Money's made from paper, and paper's made from trees. Good things come to those who wait. That's absolute bullshit. Good things come to those who work their ass off day in and day out and sacrifice and grind and go make it happen. All rich people are going to hell? Well, that's just not true. Think about all the things that are being done right now globally that are actually good. Who do you think funds these mission trips? Who do you think funds, feeding the kids in Africa, cleaning out the dirty water and making it clean all over the world? Who do you think pays for these projects? The poor people, the broke people, the people living on the streets begging for money, or the rich people? Obviously, the rich people. Look, money magnifies the person you already are. It drives me nuts sometimes. People say, well, all rich people are evil. All rich people are going to hell. That's just not true. If you're a dickhead and you treat people bad before you get rich, then you're going to be a rich dickhead treating people bad. Okay? But if you're a good-hearted individual who wants to go help people and impact other people's lives, then guess what? That money will only magnify your reach. So, bottom line is, guys, a 97% secret to success, it's an absolute ridiculous joke. And many of us have been programmed with these different ways of thinking. And throughout this book, my goal is to help break and shatter all of these paradigms that you hold in your head. Because once you shatter these paradigms and you develop new ways of thinking and new habits and new everything, that the way you look at life, everything changes for the better. Your goals and your dreams will come that much closer, and you will speed up your journey to massive, massive success. Walk away from the 97% and join the 3%. Most people have the same thought patterns and the same ways of thinking, which result in the same ways of living, and they can't even help it. Because it is what they have been taught their entire lives. Most people's lives, the 97%, will begin and end the exact same way. That's all they know. Because that's what their grandparents did, and their parents did, and so on and so forth. So they will ultimately be happy doing the exact same thing and living virtually the exact same life. I am in no way, shape, or form saying living a normal life is bad, because it most certainly isn't. I'm just saying living an extraordinary life requires breaking free from these types of thought patterns. We must learn to develop new patterns. I call them championship brainwaves. We have to get flowing and fired up with championship mentality. Formal education will make you a living. Self-education will make you a fortune. One more time. Formal education will make you a living. Self-education will make you a fortune. Most of us, including myself, we're taught that once you graduate college and earn your degree, your education is done. If you want to eat, sleep, travel, and live like the majority of people on earth, go ahead and stop learning, throw your degree up on the wall, and never pick up a book again. And you will most likely end up like everybody else. Most people go through life like robots, doing exactly what they're told to do. The average American reads 1 to 3 books a year. The average CEO of a Fortune 500 company reads 1 to 3 books a month. You do the math. In my life experiences, I've observed that most people who are living mediocre lives stop studying, educating, and growing themselves in their early 20s. On the flip side, I've had the fortunate blessing to be able to surround myself with some pretty big movers and shakers, people who are currently winning big and big time CEOs. What I came to realize is that all, not just some, but all of these individuals have been practicing the art of personal development their entire lives. The reason for this is that all successful, wealthy people understand the importance of always improving and always getting better at their craft, staying at the top of their game. In my opinion, you're either growing or you're dying, and death is bad. So we should all focus on growth, explosive growth. You know, I don't believe in perfection. I just believe in bettering our best. Regardless of what vehicle or opportunity you're choosing to create your wealth and to create your success story, you will most likely have to become a great communicator, fantastic speaker, master networker, and phenomenal leader. Mastering all of these skill sets will require you educating yourself. You will need to read lots of books, listen to countless audios, and study dozens of videos. I believe that success leaves clues. Again, if you want to be an outstanding basketball player, you should study Michael Jordan. If you want to become a great soccer player, study Cristiano Ronaldo. If you want to become freaking wealthy, then study someone who's freaking wealthy. To me, guys, that makes absolute sense. And again, I had a 3.01 GPA in high school, okay? My SAT score was garbage. I was in Spanish 1 for 3 straight years. I am not the smartest kid on the planet, but I understand that if I want to make $1 million a year, I can't learn from somebody making 30 grand a year. It doesn't add up. 2 plus 2 was 4, no matter what continent we're on. Too many of you listening to this audiobook right now, you're going 2 plus 2 is 16. 2 plus 2 is 8. 2 plus 2 is 9. 2 plus 2 is 4. Follow people that have what you want, and you'll get exactly what they have. I'm sick of everyone and their mother and their father trying to overcomplicate success. 2 times 2 is 4. That is an absolute truth. Whether we are in China, Africa, Denmark, Croatia, or Las Vegas, 2 times 2 is 4. I just talked about this. Therefore, there must be a set of principles and laws of success out there in the universe. And if one follows those principles and laws, success will become theirs over time. Growing up, the only parts of school I enjoyed were gym class and lunch, because I love sports and I love to eat. I rarely ever completed the required readings. As I grew up and matured, I realized that education was what was going to separate me from the pack, but not in the way that we as a society have been taught to believe that it will. We're taught in society, if you get 1 degree, 2 degrees, 5 degrees, you're going to ultimately become a huge success, and that's not true. Why do we have friends that have degrees coming off the end of their business card, yet are struggling to pay rent? And you and I both know people, young people, older people, who are college dropouts, who are now multi-millionaires. Self-education. It wasn't formal education that made me who I am today. It was the hours and the hours and the days and the weeks and the months of studying. Self-education. At 18, I discovered a man named Jim Rohn, and my life totally changed. I found a man named Tony Robbins, Les Brown, Eric Thomas, Grant Cardone, Gary Vaynerchuk, Bob Proctor. These types of people have helped millions of people become millionaires. I began listening to these individuals' recordings and falling asleep to the sound of their voices each night and waking up each morning. I remember different people, that would spend the night and they would say, why in the world are we falling asleep to a grown man's voice? It's just absolutely weird. What they didn't understand was that I was programming my mind. It might not have made much sense back then. It might not make much sense to a lot of my friends and to a lot of my family, but I knew that one day it would. And boy, was I right. After discovering Jim Rohn, I got turned on to people like Les Brown, Bob Proctor, Tony Robbins, the individuals I already mentioned, mentors, millionaire mentors. I became obsessed with learning as much as I possibly could about successful people. I decided that if I could figure out how and why they became so successful, I could do the exact same thing. Personal development is crucial to our growth, not just financially, but spiritually, mentally, and physically. I am a firm believer that in order to have massive results financially, we must be at spiritual peace as well. So here's an action plan. A few of my favorite personal development mentors are Bob Proctor, Tony Robbins, Les Brown, and Jim Rohn. Play their CDs in your car. Listen to them while you're working out. Devote 15 minutes a day to studying them each morning. And if you want to make your spouse wonder about you, fall asleep to them every single night. You see, I believe in growth. I believe in personal development. I believe in feeding the mind what it needs to operate at the highest levels of efficiency. Okay. I know I'm young. I'm 26 years old. I love Drake. I love Kanye West. I know a lot of you ladies on the line right now listening to me. You love Beyonce. You love Rihanna. However, you have to understand that these individuals operate at higher frequencies. So for you and I to earn what some of these people earn, we must operate at a higher frequency. There are images on Google right now. If you don't believe me, I challenge you to go research them tonight. Of Eminem, the famous rapper from Detroit, reading a book called As a Man Thinketh. There are images of Justin Bieber. Whether you like Justin or not, doesn't matter. He's a multi-millionaire and he's crushing it for his age. There are accounts of him on YouTube talking about him listening to personal development. Usher, Justin Timberlake have been seen at Tony Robbins events. Why do you think that is? Because they are hungry for greatness. They are hungry to elevate themselves to higher and higher frequencies. I challenge you to make personal development a staple in your everyday life. Facebook post, September 29th. 2012. Quote, keep studying hard. Nothing like $30,000 to $60,000 a year in a 9-to-5. Being told when to pee and eat lunch. I'm thinking once we have 10 YPRs under 25 years old doing $100,000 a year, people will then wake up. Until then, happy Saturday and make sure you get that GPA up. Your boss needs you to be smart so he can go to Aruba and golf while you're behind a desk. Now again, this isn't me being derogatory. This was me back in 2012. And still to this day, I believe that every single one of you listen to this book right now. You have greatness inside of you. You have greatness within you. You have to find it deep inside of your soul. You have to yank it out and you have to go chase your goals and your dreams. I also believe that every single one of you can write your own check. You can start your own business and you can be your own boss. Again, start believing much bigger, much sooner, and believing in yourself. Chapter 4, Showing Gratitude and the Law of Attraction. It is unfortunate but true that for many people, life is something that is going to happen in the future. They are always looking forward to the arrival of that big event or that big day. Personally, I view myself as a near psychopath when it comes to always wanting to become more, do more, give more, be more, and have more. No matter what I accomplished last month or what goal I made a reality last year, I am always excited about the next obstacle to overcome, the next challenge to figure out, and the next mountain to climb. On my journey to becoming a millionaire, however, I learned that sometimes we must take a step back, look at all the beautiful and wonderful things currently happening in our lives, be thankful, and show gratitude. Now, if you're anything like me, I get it. You're fired up about the future. You're excited about, that car or that house on your vision board right now. And all you can think about is what's the next thing? What's the next mountain to climb? What's the next thing to conquer? I totally get it. You're a doer, you're a mover, you're a shaker, you're an influencer, and you're always striving for more. I understand. However, we must take certain moments in time, close our eyes, take a deep breath, and be grateful for what we currently have. I remember a few years back, I was at a seminar and the man on stage was talking about waking up every single morning and being grateful. So what I do every morning is I wake up, and before I grab my cell phone, before I go check Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, I wake up and I think about what I'm currently grateful for. And if you want to take it a step further, keep a journal next to your bed. You can call it the Be Grateful Journal. And every single morning you wake up, you take that pen out and you write out 5 to 10 things that you are grateful for in your current situation, in your current life. Now you might be saying, well, Alex, I haven't done anything yet. I haven't accomplished anything. I haven't really made any of my goals, a reality yet. What you have to understand is that if you're grateful, when you're grateful, it doesn't have to be for some major event or some major milestone in your journey of massive success. It can be something as small as a warm blanket or a nice smoothie in the morning. Or it could be something as big as that dream house, that dream car, helping one of your team members reach a 6-figure income. It doesn't matter. It can be small or it can be large. The important thing is that you're grateful, because when you are grateful, you are letting the universe know that you're ready for more. I know this idea sounds funny and maybe even a little bit weird, but it is a simple way to bring a great deal of happiness into your life. The act of showing gratitude and mentally thinking about what we're grateful for puts us in a great place mentally and spiritually. I wouldn't personally consider myself extremely religious. However, I am very spiritual. Gratitude is one of the most powerful tools in the entire universe, but it requires engagement to reap its full rewards. Gratitude is also very important in setting and reaching our goals, which I will talk about later in this chapter. Gratitude. Gratitude serves as a switch to energize and ignite our dreams and desires. The more we're grateful for, the more the universe wants to give us. Gratitude also helps our vision expand, and it allows us to dream even bigger than ever before. I have learned how gratitude will enhance our clarity. Whatever we focus on during the action of showing gratitude will help us prioritize which goals are really important to us and makes us feel good, so we know what to focus on. It just makes sense. As a business person, as an entrepreneur, as an influencer, as a mover and a shaker and a grinder and a hustler, you have a million ideas. We have a million thoughts circulating in our minds 24/7. But when we move into a state of pure gratitude, everything starts to slow down and we can really prioritize what you and I, us, must and need to focus on to move to that next level. The best way to relieve feelings of being overwhelmed and stressed out is to focus on what makes you feel alive. At this point, you're probably thinking, okay, I get it. Be grateful. Write down things that I'm grateful for every single day. And this will help me figure out what makes me happy and what I truly want out of life. Sounds simple, I get it. You're exactly 100% right. You bought this book because you want to know what I did, how I acted, what I thought about, and the changes I had to make to earn over $1 million. It is vital that you do not overlook this principle. Being grateful is a huge part of the success formula because it is a stepping stone on your journey to massive achievement. If you are always going 1 million miles per minute, you can easily lose focus on what's truly important. Things like your close friends, family, and even your health may get pushed onto the back burner because of how focused and driven you are. From what I have witnessed and experienced, massive success involves pushing yourself to the limit, making huge sacrifices, and working your freaking ass off. I highly advise you to show more gratitude in your everyday life. If someone has positively impacted you, if somebody has mentored you, trained you, given you new light or new love, and helped you elevate to that next level in your life, tell them thank you. Those 2 words not only can earn you a ton of money, but you have no idea how they can make somebody else feel. Thank you. For example, last Thanksgiving, I sent 5 direct messages to different teachers and professors I've had over the years to whom I am truly grateful for. Even though school was tough for me, college was tough for me, they were specific teachers throughout my educational journey, I should say, formal educational journey, that impacted me in ways you cannot even fathom. So last Thanksgiving, I sent 5 personal, heartfelt messages to those professors. It took me roughly 30 seconds per message, and it was one of the best feelings I've ever felt in my entire life. Understand, when you give, when I give, when we give, we're the ones truly getting. The way you can make somebody else feel by giving them something, whether it's words, whether it's money, whether it's any type of value, we're the real recipients. Because when you give, you grow. Not only are you making someone else's day by doing this, maybe even their entire year, who knows, but you're also showing gratitude and focusing on what makes you happy. Again, in order to get more, become more, earn more, we must let the universe know that we are thankful and that we are grateful. If you want to make $1 million, give, show, and exemplify gratitude. It works. Trust me. There was a time that I got so caught up in my goals and dreams that I let a lot of the world's beauty and life experiences pass me by. Remember, you can either learn by your mistakes or learn from your mentors. Hopefully by now, you consider me one of your mentors. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my screw-ups. Listen and watch where I messed up on my journey so you can take a different route. You can take a different path, and you do not have to go through the pain and agony that I already experienced. Learn from mentors, not just by your mistakes. So, a few months ago, I actually embarked on an 8 to 10, I don't even quite remember how many European countries tour, in building one of my businesses. And I traveled to Austria, the Czech Republic, France, Norway, London, England, Netherlands, Belgium, Portugal, and a few other ones, to go build my business and see the sights, you could say. Most would agree that being able to travel to over 8 countries at, age 24 is not just pretty cool, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. And to be honest, I had a great tour. We had a ton of fun. I had the amazing opportunity to speak on stage in front of over 4,000 people in Vienna, Austria. I got to enjoy a lot of good food, met some great people. However, I was so overly focused and engulfed in my pushing volume, signing people up, developing teams, breaking records, that I never took much time to sit back and smell the proverbial roses. I didn't go on any tours. I didn't visit any famous cathedrals. And I rarely took the time to even take any pictures. While having tunnel vision when you are taking massive actions towards your dreams and goals can be a very, very good thing, don't do it at the expense of taking in the sights, sounds, and culture of places most only dream about visiting. Sometimes it's the smallest things in life that bring the most joy. Looking back on that magnificent trip, I should have stopped even for just 1 hour in each country to really soak it all in. I have had the fortunate opportunity to meet and converse with many millionaires and even a billionaire, and they all agree that the road to success is even better than when you get there. Again, the road to success, the journey, is even better than the destination. Now, I know that sounds crazy and you're saying that really can't be the reality. That's the truth, ladies and gentlemen. It's about the journey. It's about all the fights. It's about all the long nights and all the early mornings. And it's about working 48 hours at a time, chasing, pursuing, and just running towards your goals and your dreams. Whatever your definition of success is, whatever your pinnacle level of achievement is, you will look back and remember all the fond memories, relationships, and experiences you had on your pathway to massive success. This story's principle is one that can be applied to anyone, anytime, anywhere. If you're reading this book and you have a child or children, spend time building those relationships and bonds that will last forever. If you have a loving partner, take the time to be grateful for having them in your life. Make them feel special and important. And thank them for supporting you on your quest to having it all. Gratitude is very, very important. Taking a second during your days, your weeks, your months, and your years to sit there and just be thankful for what you currently have, whether it be a car, whether it be a house, whether it be a relationship. Just take a deep breath and thank God, thank the universe, thank whoever you believe in. Thank them for what you currently have. Because like I said before, when we are grateful and we are genuinely grateful at the purest form in the deepest sectors of our soul and our heart, we send a message to the universe that says, I am thanking you for what I have. I am grateful for what I have, and I am ready for more. You deserve to live an abundant life. You deserve to have it all, but you must show gratitude. Thoughts are real. Have you ever wondered why some people are always struggling, always hurting, always suffering, depressed and pissed off all the time, living paycheck to paycheck and never making ends meet? While other people seem to always get lucky, always happy, healthy, and wealthy. What we as humans, what we think about more times than not, comes about. We must all take a second to understand that thoughts are real. I used to think that the idea that thoughts were real was all hocus pocus, until I found out that the majority of ultra successful people use the law of attraction to win big in their careers and in life. We all must understand that we are living, breathing creatures capable of anything and everything. We have the ability to control who comes into our life, what happens to us in our lives, and the ability to achieve massive success properly, all using the law of attraction. People like Henry Ford, the Wright brothers, the Firestone family, the great Muhammad Ali, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Will Smith, and Oprah all give credit to the law of attraction for their major successes. Now, I'm not saying sit there and think about money coming to your mailbox, money coming to your mailbox, money coming to your mailbox, and you sit there on your ass eating crappy food, watching crappy TV, hoping and praying and thinking that money's going to show up in your mailbox. Obviously, that would be dumb. But here's the deal. One of my mentors, one of the most amazing men on earth, Mr. Bob Proctor, he says, This law clearly states you can only attract to you that which is in harmony with you. Everything in the universe vibrates, including your mind and body. Look at your body through a microscope. It is a massive energy, moving, vibrating. Your mind controls the vibration you are in at any given moment. You control your mind by the thoughts you choose. No one can cause you to think something you don't want to think. This is where freedom comes in. This is also where the problem begins with most people. They permit what is happening around them to determine how they think. 90% of the population wish positive but think negative. Their negative thoughts put them in a negative vibration, which by law determines what is attracted into their lives. As a creative individual, you will continually attract good things into your life by thinking positive thoughts and expecting the best life has to offer. You deserve it. What Bob means by that is that there are so many people, whether it be America, Asia, Australia, Mexico, Canada, that sit there and they are visualizing positive, 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 but then they think a negative thought. They're all positive, and they open the mailbox and they see a bill. They're all positive, and then you realize rent is due. They're all positive, and then their mom calls them complaining and bitching and moaning about, bills and car payments and phone bills. Okay? The reason why we talk about the law of attraction is simple, because what you think about comes about. Thoughts are real. So it's important that we're always planting seeds in our mind of positive things. Positive thinking brings positive results. I used this law of attraction to assist me in building my business to 50 states, plus the District of Columbia and Puerto Rico, in over 53 countries worldwide. No matter where you are right now, regardless of your current situation or income, you must grasp this. You must grab a hold of this concept because it can change your life in a blink of an eye. How does a broke college kid at 21 with no background in business go from a bank balance that didn't even have a comma in it to $1 million in a blink of an eye? I used the law of attraction to my advantage. Late at night, I would dream of and visualize myself as a millionaire. I painted such a vivid picture of what I wanted my life to be like that it was real to me. I would close my eyes and I would see my vision. I would literally open the door to my dream home, drive my dream car, take care of my family, travel the world, and donate to charity, all in my mind. What you must understand is that the mind cannot dictate between real and fantasy. So plant the ideas, plant the thoughts of exactly what you want deep into your mind. Thoughts are real. When we think or visualize something, the universe gets a hold of that thought or image and starts presenting you with opportunities to make that thought become a reality. It's easy to see. I can scroll through old Facebook posts, old Facebook statuses where I was talking about traveling the world. I was talking about making millions of dollars. You can go check this thing out on page 8 of the book. I'm telling you right now, whatever you plant in your mind will take reality, will turn into your physical reality. It happens every single time. Great athletes have known this secret for years. They see themselves winning the game or match long before they even play the game. For the people in my business who are wishing for a new luxury car, I have them sit in my car, smell that leather, and grip that wheel so that they have a clear picture, complete with all of the senses. And they visualize their future. And they visualize themselves in that car. And they visualize themselves driving that car, sitting in that car, playing that radio. They close their eyes and they imagine it so deeply that the mind now knows it needs to go out there and get the job done and turn this vision into reality. You must understand that our minds don't understand the difference between fantasy and reality. One more time. You and I must understand right now, I don't care where you are, car, dorm room, classroom, bar, gym, nightclub, it does not matter. You must understand that our minds do not understand the difference between fantasy and reality. We, as human beings, as God's highest form of creation, are capable of anything and everything. Be the artist of your own reality. Paint it. Paint what you want inside of your mind and watch it unfold into a beautiful piece of artwork. I'm telling you, this stuff works. You have to believe, you have to practice it, you have to study it, and you have to make it a part of your everyday life. The law of attraction is real. So this is what I want you to do. Unless you're driving a car, I want you to close your eyes and really imagine your life as you would like it to be. 5 years from now, where do you see yourself? Where are you living? What type of clothes are you wearing? What type of car are you driving? How much money are you earning? What kind of impact are you having on your friends, family, and humanity? When you visualize your future and go deep into thought, you are putting those thoughts and ideas out into the universe. The universe then responds, and you will begin to attract that future you see for yourself. Part of the reason why 3% of this population earns 97% of all the money is because they are using the law of attraction. Whether you believe in it or not, all that I ask is you try it out. Sit in peace and quiet for 5 to 10 minutes and really think long and hard about your future, and you won't be disappointed. Do this daily for at least 2 weeks and watch your life begin to change right in front of you. Facebook post, October 31st, 2012. Mark Zuckerberg, CEO of Facebook, invited 5 people to his Harvard dorm room 9 years ago to discuss a business opportunity. 2 people showed up and 2 people joined him. Dustin Moskowitz is now worth $6.5 billion, and Eduardo Saverin is worth $3.4 billion. The most expensive thing we can own is a closed mind. Thinking about it for too long can cost you a whole lot. Now is the time to make your life become what you dream it to be. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Make today worth remembering. This is the next Facebook. Whether you want to believe it or not, whether you want to accept it or not, whether you want to act like this isn't taking place in all 50 states right now, whether you want to be part of it or not, this is about to be big. Run with it or run from it. We cannot be stopped. This is a revolution. Hashtag YPR. Chapter 5. Setting Goals. The Keys to the Kingdom. Throughout this book, we have already covered dreaming big, letting your imagination run wild, and finding a deep emotional reason why you do what you do. Now, we are going to take all of the information and tie it together with goals, or, as I like to call them, the keys to the kingdom. A goal is a dream with a deadline. Napoleon Hill. This quote by Napoleon Hill offers a phenomenal reminder to set some large, scary goals, get to work, and make it happen. Goals should be time-based so that you have the drive to make your life better today rather than putting it off until tomorrow. Goals are critical to have any type of success in anything that we do. It blows my mind whenever people set goals and then wonder why they aren't achieving them. Growing up, I thought setting goals was for the smart kids, the kids who were earning straight A's in all of their classes. Later in life, I found out that goal setting is for everyone who wants to move ahead in life, get the job done, progress, evolve, and obtain success. Countless books have been written, hundreds of audio recordings have been produced, and thousands of videos have been shot, all centered around goal setting and how important it truly is. At this point, we all realize that goal setting is the key ingredient to obtain the life that we want. However, somehow, most people do not take the necessary time to thoroughly plan out an action plan, really develop a crystal clear vision of what they want, and set specific goals. If you look at anybody who's accomplished anything of significant consequence or value in the marketplace, whether it be music, movies, athletics, designers, all of them set big, scary, vast goals. Goals are for people who want to move ahead in life. If you want to increase your sales, if you want to make more money, if you want better health or better relationships, you've got to get in the habit of setting big goals. So I have a question for you. Have you ever written down your goals? Do you have clear goals of what you want your day, week, month, or the next 5 years to look like? If you have, then I commend you and I am truly proud of you. But if you're like the majority of human beings on earth, you need some major help in this area. I don't want you just to set goals and hope for them to happen or wish for them to happen. I want you to execute every single time for the rest of your life. If you had asked me during my high school years if goals were really necessary, I would have laughed in your face. However, after studying why some people have success and why others don't, I am here to tell you that goal setting is extremely necessary if you're trying to win big in life. Since you picked up this book, since you bought this audiobook, guess what? I know you are different than most types of people walking around right now. You are different. You have visions. You have a mission in life. You're not here to play small. You're not here to think small. You're here to dream big, believe big, and achieve big. So let's get right into it. Let me start off by giving you guys an example. If you were to board a plane tomorrow morning and the pilot came on and said, "Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are taking off right now. We have no idea where we are going or when we will be landing, but we will let you know when we get there." How many of you would want to get off that damn plane? Probably every single one of you. But that's exactly how most people go through life. They lollygag around, they bullshit, they give half-ass effort, and they give up and quit on something they truly desire. As sad as it is to say, most people never accomplish anything worthwhile. Most people stay in line, keep their mouth shut, follow all of the rules all of the time, do what they're told, and as a result, they tend to remain average and mediocre. Setting goals is the best way to go from where you are to where you desire to be. It's critical to always begin with the end in mind when it comes to setting goals. Earlier, I talked about seeing yourself in the future, driving that dream car, living in that dream house, and literally living your dream life. Goals are what will take you there. I know you have what it takes. I know deep inside of you, you know it's possible to achieve greatness. It's possible to live your dream. This book will simply help you become aware of your potential and fire you up to go make it happen. As you listen to my voice right now, I'm not telling you anything you already don't know. That's not already deep inside of you. I'm just helping you become aware of it. You're already a champion. You're already God's highest form of creation. You're already on earth. You were born. Do you understand the chances you have of becoming a human being? You beat 40 billion sperm to be alive. You're already a champion. You're already full of greatness. You're already an absolute rock star in your profession. I'm just here to help you become aware of everything already deep inside of you. Moving forward, your goals should be focused around things that you have never done before. Again, moving forward, your goals, the goals that you set, these big scary goals, should be focused around things that you have never done or accomplished before. I don't want you to set goals that you've already accomplished, in the previous weeks, months, and years. I want you to set new, I want you to set exciting goals. Here's the deal, guys. Goals are designed to help you grow and forces you to bring out something from inside of you that you didn't even know existed in the first place. If you already know exactly how to accomplish your goal, it is not going to do what goals are designed to do. If you're really going to accomplish something major, something colossal, something huge, it's going to need to inspire you to put in the necessary time, energy, and effort it's going to take to make it happen. The bottom line is that you must set a large, scary goal. If it doesn't scare the hell out of you, it's not big enough. I am now going to dive into the 3 types of goals one can set when looking to advance in life. I refer to these 3 types of goals as A-type, B-type, and C-type goals. I learned this stuff from the legendary Bob Proctor. Look, once you see all of this explained, you're going to be thinking to yourself, wow, this is pretty amateur stuff. A 5th grader can handle this. Look, let me let you in on a little secret. Goal setting is actually very, very elementary. I am a firm believer that a small child could understand how to set goals, devise a plan, and accomplish what they set out to do if they were taught this at an early age. Goal setting is not some complex idea. It's not some insane thesis, okay? This is very, very simple stuff. I'm going to go into the 3 types of goals here, and I want you to really ask yourself, what type of goals am I setting? And am I setting A-type? Am I setting B-type? Or am I setting C-type goals? So let's get started. A-type goals. A-type goals are where most people live and never leave. An A-type goal is a goal that is based on your present results, which really doesn't constitute a goal at all. I would bet that the majority of people around you, even some of your friends, even some of your family and coworkers, are A-type goal-setting individuals. A-type goals are based off of your present results. One time, I was in Orlando speaking to a room full of people, and a young guy came up to me and asked me to go over his goals with him. He then told me that his goal was to get a brand new BMW. So I said, cool, I like BMWs. I've owned 2 in the past. And I asked him, I said, what are you currently driving? And he told me that he was driving a 5-year-old BMW and that he wanted a newer one. I looked at him and said, look, man, you've known for 5 years how to get a new BMW. Therefore, you're not stretching one bit. This actually doesn't even qualify as a goal. Look, the guy was already driving a BMW. Yes, it was 5 years old. However, he already knew how to get a new BMW. If you already know how you're going to accomplish something, that's not even a big time goal. That's an A-type goal. That's where the little people live. That's where the small people live. That's where the triers live. You're a doer, okay? You're a doer. Doers don't live in the A-type goal setting ecosystem. It's very important that you understand that this is where people want you to be. One more time. This is where the majority of your friends and family, they want you to live in the A-type goal-setting house. Your friends and even your family like you. They love you with the A-type goal-setting mindset. They don't want you to leave. They don't want you to become greater. They don't want you to become better. I know some of you are saying, yes, my mom wants me to win and my dad wants me to become successful. My best friend David wants me to, get to that next level and elevate. I'm here to tell you guys, they may say those things to you, but deep down, they don't want you to grow too big, because then you might leave them. You might leave them back in small town USA. You might leave them in a beat up Honda or Toyota. You might leave them in a small 2-bedroom apartment. I'm telling you, the people around you, they want you to stay in the A-type region. And they're probably not going to support your dreams. It's not that they don't love you. I'm sure they do, okay? It's that they don't want you to win, because the truth is that they don't want you to leave. And if you win too big, you're probably going to leave. Look, there really isn't much to grasp, get, and grow over here in the A-type land. So I would strongly suggest you get the hell out of here as fast as you can. You stop setting goals based on present results. An A-type goal is what you know you can do, and there is absolutely no magic in the A-type goal setting land. B-type goals. Once you decide to leave the world of A-type goal setting, you'll now move into the B-type goal setting. This is where some of the big shots, head honchos, the movers, the shakers, the influencers that you and I know, or at least they think they're the big deal in the room, this is where they're currently stationed at. People who set B-type goals, they pay attention to what's going on in their lives. They know exactly what they need to do to survive. They know exactly how much money they've got saved up in their little piggy bank. They've calculated out every little expense and every little penny. They are really, really focused on where they are instead of where they're going. Now, the people that set B-type goals, they're not bad people. They're a lot better than the A-type people. But here's the thing. If you're always focused on where you currently are in the exact present moment, then you're not really stretching. You're not playing with the land of imagination. B-type goal people always have to have a plan. Well, if this happens and that happens and all these things happen, then I can do that. Well, is that really a goal? I don't think so. You already see how it's going to happen. It's almost like an A-type goal. So you're not really stretching and you're not really going for what you truly, truly desire. And your A-type goal buddies aren't going to support you here anyway, because accomplishing a B-type goal means you're probably leaving them in the dust. A B-type goal is based solely on what you think you can do. There is absolutely no inspiration with a B-type goal. A B-type goal is what you plan to do. It's what you think you can do. Could you live an okay life in the B-type goal world? Sure, I'm sure you could. But here's the deal. If you really want to experience a life filled with abundance and freedom, you need to progress beyond this place. Trust me, you need inspiration, you need motivation, you need to go after what you truly, truly desire. C-type goals. Now, I get goosebumps every time I talk about C-type goals. Have you ever caught yourself daydreaming before? Sitting there, letting your imagination run absolutely wild? Visualizing your dream home, dream car, the dream vacations you've always wanted to take, giving money back to the church or back to the synagogue, and doing what you truly want to do. If only we could do just that. If only I could go there. If only we sit there as a little kid daydreaming about becoming an astronaut or a pro athlete or a professional rapper. We sit there as a little kid thinking about becoming, a world-renowned speaker or author or NASCAR driver. All of these dreams, all of these visions we have as a little guy or a little girl, here in C-type goal world, guys, we can now bring those visions back. We can dream again. Too many people sit there and they say, if only I could do that, if only I could go there, if only I could earn that, if only I could be with this individual, if only I could live my dreams. If only, if only, if only. The funny thing about dreaming is that you can wake up at any given moment and start chasing those dreams and turn them into realities. Close your eyes for a second and revisit your most wild dream. Imagine your life as you would actually like it to be. That's what a C-type goal is. In order to set a C-type goal, you must ask yourself what you really want. So I'm going to ask you, what do you really want? Not what Instagram tells you to want, not what Facebook tells you to want, not what your girlfriend or your boyfriend tells you to want, not what your mom wants you to become. What do you specifically want? This is a one-on-one conversation between you and me. What do you want? If I tell you to close your eyes, what do you see? Who is the person you wish to become? What kind of car, what kind of house, what kind of life do you actually want to live? You might have never had somebody ever ask you that question before. I've traveled all over the world, 50 states, over 35 different countries. I've spoken in front of audiences and crowds, 10,000 plus all over the world. And the majority of people that I've met and I've hugged and I've shook hands with, no one has ever actually asked them what they want. I want you to imagine your life as you would actually like it to be. You must decide what you truly, truly want. If you go back and study people who left their mark on history, they were, for the most part, average people with above average dreams, goals, and desires. One more time. If you go back and you study the legends, you study the people that created change, that created movements, that created revolutions, that advanced the human being forward, they were average people with above average dreams, goals, and desires. When you are living in the C-type world, that's where the magic can really happen. You must forget logic. You must forget reasoning and really go after what you want. Nothing wonderful comes from being logical and thinking small. The Wright brothers, Beyonce, Drake, Bill Gates, Oprah, Steve Jobs, Taylor Swift, Phil Knight, they all operated with C-type goal-setting mindsets. Fall in love with your dreams and goals. Feel it in your heart and get emotionally connected, emotionally involved, and fall in love with the possibilities of where your life could actually go. Explain to me this. If you're sitting there right now saying, Alex, you know what? I'm not really buying into the A-type, the B-type, the C-type. Well, here's the deal, guys. How does a kid who got kicked out of the dorms and the business school when they were 21 years old make $1 million by his 25th birthday after having a terrible SAT score, after being in Spanish 1 for 3 straight years, after taking the slow math his whole entire life? How does that make any logical sense? It's because I am not afraid of losing. I never let logic stop me, and I created my own world and everything in it. You're probably thinking, well, you're different than me. You come from a different type of family. You look different. You talk so good and look so good and do so good and blah, blah, blah. Here's the deal. We are both. You and I are both God's highest form of creation, capable of anything and everything we set our mind to. You must live in the world of C-type goals. You'll learn to love it here. I guarantee you that. So here's 3 steps in achieving everything that you want. Fantasy, theory, and fact. These 3 words absolutely changed my life. Back at Arizona State University, I began fantasizing what my life could truly become. I began formulating C-type goals. My imagination ran wild, and it became the only thing I could ever really focus on. I would close my eyes and see myself, my future day-to-day activities, my day-to-day grind, my future bank account, my future life, my future world, and everything in it. I want you to do the same. Close your eyes and imagine your life designed by you. Once you get that image burned into your mind deeply enough and you focus on it long enough, I guarantee that you'll begin to turn that fantasy into a theory. You see, everything starts with the fantasy, the iPhone, the plane, the MacBook computer, microphones, technology, shoes, shirts, pants, basketballs, everything starts in the fantasy world. Elon Musk and Tesla. It all started with the fantasy. So the first thing you must do is start to build the fantasy up in your mind. Start to build that image of what you want in your mind. And soon that fantasy will translate into a theory. You'll begin to tell yourself, hey, I think I can make this happen. I think I can start my own business. I think I can be the top producer at my company. I think I can, make this invention a reality. You must tell yourself, I bet I can do what I want to do. I mean, how amazing is that? You sit there and you tell yourself, I bet I can do what I want to do. I saw what I wanted, and then I saw that it was possible for me to get what I actually wanted. I saw that $100,000 6 Series BMW with white paint, black wheels, black rims, white interior. I saw the car in my mind, and then I saw how I could actually obtain it. I was turning my fantasy into a theory. How beautiful is that? Whatever you want, if you start dreaming about it, you start visualizing it, you start imagining it in your head, you will start to play with how you can actually achieve it, how you actually can obtain it. It's amazing. Fantasy turns into a theory. Think about the Wright brothers, two mechanics, two farm boy mechanics from Ohio, talking about, dreaming about building a wooden bird to send up in the sky, aka an airplane. And they played with it in their mind, and they played with it in their hearts, and then boom, they made the plane. They got it up in the air. I think it lasted for about 16 seconds, and they were jacked and fired up out of their mind. Fantasy into a theory. Lastly, you need to then turn that theory into fact. You must understand that if you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your hand. The Wright brothers from Dayton, Ohio, once again, were car mechanics. They made bicycles and they made cars. They were living on a frickin' farm. They didn't know anything about flight, nor were they qualified to build an aircraft. They saw it in their mind, fantasy, then began believing it was possible, theory, and then they opened up the kingdom of flight, fact. Look, this is major, major stuff. These 3 steps can and will change your life once you apply them. I saw the fantasy of what I wanted my life to look like inside of my mind. I found a way that would make it possible for me to live that fantasy and turn it into a reality. You can do the same. Because guess what? Once again, if I can do it, so can you. Would you like fries with that? Here is a story of one of my closest friends. His name's Cody, and this story should inspire you to get off of your ass, set some C-type goals, light yourself on fire, and make it happen. Let me give you a real-life example of the importance of setting C-type goals. Back in late 2011, I met a 17-year-old punk kid who was sign spinning on the side of the highway in the hot, scorching Arizona summers and had a part-time job flipping burgers at McDonald's. Yes, 17 years old, sign spinning on the corners of streets in the hot, scorching sun of Arizona and flipping burgers and making fries at McDonald's. You're probably thinking to yourself that there is no way on God's green earth that this kid makes it. It doesn't get much worse than pouring sweat out all day in the unrelenting scorching sun and then going home from work smelling of oil and fries and cheeseburger patties. Well, here we go. One day, my friend Andrew, he called me and he said, "Look, Alex, I've got this young kid named Cody. He's actually still in high school, but he's very determined to become successful." I was immediately thinking, well, I remember when I was in high school, all I cared was about sports and girls. I also remember that 17 was the age at which I really figured out that one day I was going to make it big. I was going to make a lot of money. I was going to impact this world. I told Andrew that if he truly believed in this Cody kid, to send him over to my condo so I can meet him. A few days later, Cody knocked on the door. He walked right into my condo and we got to talking and eventually got to work. We discussed where he was at in his life, what made him happy, what pissed him off, and what got him genuinely excited. In the earlier chapters, we discussed how important it is to find a deep and emotional why. Once I found out that Cody's main driving force was to get out of McDonald's, get a new car, and help his family just pay some of the bills, that's when the importance of goal setting really came into play. I could have easily sat there and gave Cody the same advice he's been getting his whole life. To go out there and work really hard, and that, by doing so, all of your dreams would eventually come true. Well, here's the deal. If you guys know me, which you probably do, I'm a big fan of working hard, grinding your face off, waking up early, staying up late, and I will never, ever, ever back down from those statements. However, you must put into play some practical C-type goal setting to get you on the right path to massive success. So, instead of doing what most people do in business and in sales, I decided to set some short and long-term goals with Cody. We weren't going to sit there and throw a bunch of crap at the wall and see what stuck. We used the C-type goal-setting mindset. We began to set specific goals, deadlines, and the mindset it was going to take to turn a sign-spinning, burger-making kid into a freaking champion. I sat there and I told Cody, let your imagination run wild and to really begin to think about what you really, really want. In this specific business we were building back in the day, he needed to set goals on becoming a better speaker, a better presenter, and become a master at closing sales. He also set goals to increase his knowledge on the specific product line and demographic that we were focusing on. Cody then began to set and crush his goals. He would set a goal, he would crush a goal. He would set another goal, he would crush another goal. Cody became obsessed with success, focused, and he really poured his blood, sweat, and tears into his dream of becoming successful. Cody set specific goals of all of the ranks he wanted to achieve inside of the company. He set his goals. He made sure they were measurable so he could track his progress day by day, week by week, and month by month. He set his daily objectives, and he began to realize that all of his goals were attainable. So he began to practice and possess the needed skills and attributes to turn his dreams into reality. Most of the goals back then were realistic. We were setting goals. We were setting, major things that Cody could hit to build up his confidence. But as we got into it and as we really started to rock and roll, I let him know that I am a firm believer that you should never be realistic. And I don't think it was realistic for a McDonald's employee to earn his first $100,000 as a successful entrepreneur before he could legally drink alcohol. And I don't think it was realistic to think that I could ever earn $1 million, considering I was politely kicked out of my business school. Look, you're talking about a kid who was working at McDonald's. You're talking about a kid who was sign spinning in the Arizona sun that found a business, that got a little bit of mentorship, set some C-type goals, was unrealistic, got pissed off for greatness, and absolutely made it happen. That's the stuff that gets me fired up. You should hear that story and say, damn, if Cody can do it, I could do it. You see, the word realistic here, specifically for Cody, was to figure out how much work, time, energy, and effort it would take to accomplish a goal, and then set his goals according to his level of desire. Look, no one is ever going to pay you professional income with an amateur work ethic. I love that. One more time. No one is going to pay you professional income with an amateur work ethic. Not gonna happen. Not on this planet, buddy. You got to work your ass off, and you must develop the skills of a professional, and you must work like a professional, and then, and only then, will you earn professional income. Last but not least, we made sure that Cody was going to accomplish his goals in a timely manner. We set stepping stones or progress points along the way on his journey to a 6-figure income. I'm a big believer in patience, but I'm also a big believer in being aggressive. I tell everybody to be patient on the long term, but aggressive on the day-to-day. So with Cody, we set aggressive day-to-day goals, but we were patient on that big 6-figure income. Without proper C-type goal setting, it would have been very, very difficult for Cody to accomplish what he did. Similarly, it would be impossible for you to read this book, take action without setting goals, and achieve massive results. Again, goal setting, C-type goal setting are for winners. And to this very day, Cody and myself remain really, really good friends. And this kid has made such an impact on my life. Because of that, I'm going to share with you something that Cody and I used to help him visualize his dreams, visualize his goals, and help him accomplish everything that this guy wanted at a very, very young age. I'm going to share with you how he used visualization and the law of attraction to get his BMW dream car. When I met Cody back in the day, he was driving a beat up 2000 Jeep Cherokee. In my company, when someone hits a certain number of sales, they actually qualify for a car bonus, where the company pays your car payment every single month. And obviously, when you're 17, 18, 19, 21 years old, going from a Honda or a Toyota to a brand new BMW or Mercedes-Benz, you were lit on absolute fire. I told Cody, look, if you want this car bad enough, I want you to print off a picture of the exact car that you want and to post that picture everywhere in your home. He did it. At first, Cody told me I was straight crazy, but he listened to me. He did it. And guess what? I remember going to his house where he lived in his parents' basement. Yeah, parents' basement, and seeing that BMW picture posted everywhere. It was on his refrigerator, above his bed, and even on the bathroom wall. Cody plastered his dream of acquiring a white BMW 328i everywhere. His mom, Tina, asked me, Alex, what in the hell are you doing with my son? I replied, Tina, you gotta trust me. You're gonna find out very, very soon. It took Cody several months. I'm not going to sit here on this audiobook and tell you that, he woke up one morning and the car was sitting outside, or he worked hard for 16 days and poof, he got the car. That's not what it's about. But guess what? It took him several months, but he got it done. And guess which car he picked up from the dealership? Yep. You're damn right. The exact white BMW 328i was in his driveway at the ripe old age of now 18 years old. He saw the car. He customized the car. He put it on his wall. He put it on the bathroom wall. He put it on the refrigerator. He dreamt about it. He visualized it. He salivated over it, and he put in the work. Look, the law of attraction, visualizing what you want, guys. This is real stuff. This isn't hocus pocus. These are the laws of success. You see, at this point, you got to believe me, these principles work. It's exactly what I and so many people I've helped throughout my career did to go from zero to hero in a blink of an eye. Upon finishing this book, it will be your duty, your responsibility, and your obligation to follow the success principles we are discussing right here, right now. When you do, your life will change forever, and you will begin to win big in all areas of your life. Challenge accepted. It was a normal afternoon at Arizona State University. I was sitting on my couch in my condo, planning out the week's events and figuring out which of my leaders I needed to focus on to help them achieve their monthly goals. That's when the phone rang. One of my friends at the time, Brad, called me and said this: I was looking at your numbers for last month, and your team did about $12,000 in sales volume. Look, man, our company's convention is in about 4 months. And if you can go from $12,000 a month in sales to over $54,000 a month in sales, I will let you speak on stage in front of 8,000 people at Caesar's Palace Hotel and Casino. That's all. Goodbye. My jaw immediately dropped to the floor. One of my biggest dreams ever was to speak on stage in front of thousands of people and inspire them. And this is the first legitimate shot I've ever had in my entire life of turning that dream into a reality. I had to go from $12,000 in sales a month to over $54,000 in sales a month. No, it didn't make any sense how it was possible. No, it was highly, highly unlikely. However, I was so motivated and inspired, I got right to work. Knowing what I knew about goal setting and beginning with the end in mind, I began to develop a 4-month plan to more than double my sales organization. It was not realistic to double our team in such a short amount of time, and most of my leaders thought I was literally nuts. But I already saw it in my head, so I knew that it was possible. I didn't know exactly how it was going to happen. I didn't know all the details, but I knew it was going to happen. And I was going to get my 21-year-old butt on that stage at Caesar's Palace, and I was going to light the world on fire. I set daily, weekly, and monthly goals and became disgustingly obsessed with making this happen. You must become obsessed with what it is you want. Teachers, parents, or your spouse may tell you otherwise, but I don't care. If you want to make big strides in your life and make big bucks and big impact, you must become obsessed. You must get obsessed enough that you will turn off the TV but pick up a book. Obsessed enough to turn off the radio but play self-development tapes. Obsessed enough to cancel everything going on in your life that's negative. Focus on the positive and put in that W-O-R-K, work. You've got to turn your mind into a success-attracting machine, and you will do whatever it takes to achieve your desired goals. So, you guessed it, I became absolutely obsessed. My friends, family, and even some of my business partners told me my goal was too steep, too large, too vast, too scary, and there was a very small chance of me ever hitting my goal of more than doubling my organization in under 4 months. I began with the end in mind. I sacrificed some weekends when all my friends would go out to the bars and party. I stayed in and studied the successful people who were winning big in my industry. I even told my girlfriend at the time that I could only see her from 12 a.m. until 2 a.m. on a nightly basis. Because outside of those hours, I was engaging in income-producing activities. Nothing was standing in the way of me and my goal. Month 4 came right around, and my team didn't just do $54,000 in sales volume. We ended that month with $65,880 in total sales. I got my chance to speak in front of 8,000 people at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas that month, and I was so darn proud of myself, I could have cried. It felt amazing. You might be asking yourself, what did I do during those 4 months? What did I focus on? What did I set my mind to? I'm telling you guys right now, it was sheer work ethic, drive, desire, and determination. Here's the deal. If you're sitting in your company right now, you're sitting in your organization, you're sitting there saying, well, how do I turn on the switch? Guys, turn on that switch and just step in to your greatness. I don't know what industry you're in, but I do know this. The product that you're selling, the service that you're selling, it probably costs the same for everybody in the sales force. You probably all have the same CEO, and I'm assuming the compensation plan is the exact same. So what you need to do is just turn up the jets. If you're giving 75% effort, give 95% effort. If you're giving 90% effort, give 100% effort. Go the extra mile. Everybody has an equal opportunity in life. I don't care where you were born. I don't care where you come from, guys. Here's the deal. At any moment, you can make a decision. And from what I learned is that decisions shape destiny. That's it. Your future is up to you. So take a stand, get after it, decide on what you want, set that goal, and go out there and absolutely make it happen. Goal setting can turn the impossible possible. When you set your mind to something, you paint that vivid picture of what you truly want and develop that action plan to reach your goal, and it all becomes possible. Your confidence then begins to skyrocket. Your conviction in meetings goes through the roof, and most importantly, the people around you will catch your excitement, your energy, your enthusiasm, and everybody will get lit on fire. I call this phenomenon the stars aligning in the universe. Now I'm going to go after that one more time, guys. Here's the deal. When you set that plan, when you set that goal, your confidence goes through the roof. Your conviction is unmatched, and everybody, your coworkers, your employees, your bosses, your managers, your spouse, your friends, your family, everybody will catch your excitement, your energy, and your enthusiasm, and everybody will get lit on freaking fire. That's what I call the stars aligning in your universe. When you are focused, committed, and consistent in your daily actions and habits, you cannot lose. You are unstoppable. Whatever business you're involved in, whatever company you own, operate, or work for, understand this. Goal setting is paramount. Set big, scary, insane goals. Make your action plan. Live in the C-type world and pursue them with relentless actions. I do not care who you pray to, who your daddy is, nor do I care how much money you have. Everyone can do it when they are equipped with the principles I use to obtain massive success. I want you to truly believe deep down that you deserve success. You desire success, and you will attract and acquire success. I believe in your dreams, and I believe in you. When you set a goal, it's got to scare you. I want you to write out your goal in the present tense, starting with the phrase, I am so happy and grateful now that. Matter of fact, write it like this, I am so fired up and grateful now that, and then write down your goal. Don't let your dreams and goals ever slip away from you. Claim them and make them happen. They're yours and no one else's. Go out there and get what you want. I want you to truly believe deep down that you deserve success. You desire success, and you will attract and acquire success. I believe in your dreams, and I believe in you. Now, go accomplish what you want and make the rest of your life the best of your life. So let's dive deeper here for a second. Let's talk about setting goals and setting that action plan. Here's a quote from Earl Nightingale. We are at our very best and we are happiest when we are fully engaged in work we enjoy on the journey toward the goal we've established for ourselves. It gives meaning to our time off and comfort to our sleep. It makes everything else in life so wonderful and so worthwhile. So here's two things I need you to do. Number one, get crystal clear on where you want to be in 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months down the road. Number two, determine your top 3 personal, health, and financial goals for the next 90 days. You must use reverse engineering. You must begin with the end in mind to bring you closer and closer towards that goal. Set your month 1 goal. Set your month 2 goals. Set your month 3 goals. Drill down and establish your weekly action goals for each month, starting with your desired results and work backwards. Write these down on paper and read them each and every day. Read them when you wake up in the morning and when you go to sleep at night. So they are the first thing and the last thing you think about for the day. Focus, focus, focus. You have to see these goals accomplished in your mind. Close your eyes. Visualize how you will feel when you have accomplished your plan. Go out and start achieving your goals. Facebook post, December 2nd, 2012. A lot of people say they want to be successful, but they would rather eat, sleep, and party more than they want success. Anyone who has ever achieved a high level of success has sacrificed many things to get where they wanted to go. If you think the top YPR leaders put anything in front of their business besides God and family, you've lost your mind. Work your ass off now. Give up sleep now. Skip meals now to get to where you want to go. Walk away from the 97%. Don't say what they say. Don't do what they do. Don't have days like they have. We will have plenty of time to party and have fun on our jets, helicopters, and yachts in the later years to come. Do what others won't today so you can live like others can't tomorrow. Hashtag YPR, hashtag game time. Chapter 6, get laser focused. Focus, Alex, focus, focus, focus. It's only 135 pounds, damn it. Focus, Alex, focus, focus, focus. Shouted the Bexley High School football strength and conditioning coach, Coach Knapp. Good old Coach Knapp was an impressive man. This guy was 6'1", 275 pounds with a huge gut, burly beard, tattoos, and his tobacco-spitting, Harley-Davidson riding, don't give a damn if you live or die in the weight room attitude. He was one mean man. There was nothing worse than lifting days with Coach Knapp. I was in the squat rack with 135 pounds resting on my neck one morning doing parallel squats. The 135 pounds wasn't the problem. It was the amount of repetitions I had to perform. Coach Knapp yelled at me, "Until you puke, faint, or die, do not drop the bar." I will never forget that Saturday morning lift, during which I was the last player to go into the squat rack. I probably cranked out a solid 30, 40 reps, which was good for me, considering that I was a 225-pounder who huffed down his mama's homemade food every single night. Back in the day, I would eat and eat and eat and eat, and I was a hefty young fella. Here's the deal. It was me, the squat rack, and Coach Knapp. His cold eyes bore into my very soul as he shouted, "More, more, more. Give me one more rep. Give me one more rep. You're tougher than that. You're better than that. Focus, 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 focus." I said focus, damn it. I did as many reps as I could before melting into that floor, certain of my immediate death. I got laser focused at the task at hand, and all I thought about was doing one more rep. In order to live a great life and win big in business, you must apply the same laser focus to what you want and how you're going to get it. Most dictionaries define focus as the ability to give all of your time, energy, and effort into one particular activity. Whether it's a sport, academics, or business, the ability to get focus is crucial for one's success. When you are able to focus, it lets you zero in on the specifics, keeps you crystal clear on the task at hand, and helps you get things done with higher energy, a higher quality of work, and in a timely manner. Focus on your strengths. This is a pretty simple concept here. We are all good at certain things and not so good at other things. I want you to focus on your strengths. Take a second, sit back, take a deep breath in, and really think about what you're good at. Write down anything you consider yourself better at than most. I did this exact exercise when I was 18 years old, sitting in the back of the Biology 101 classroom at Arizona State with 400 other poor souls. As usual, instead of paying attention to class, I was thinking about what I could do to start making money. I took out a piece of paper, and at the top of it, I wrote strengths in big, bold, capital letters. While doing this exercise, it is also a good idea to jot down what you're not so good at. By taking note of your weaknesses, you can focus more on your strengths. Under strengths, I wrote speaking, writing, finishing things on time, and persuading people to do what I want them to do. I even wrote down selling. And on the weakness side, I wrote down math, science, and anything that has to do with technology. You see, when you understand and you realize what you're good at and what you suck at, it helps you focus more time on what it is you're good at. Too many of us out there, too many entrepreneurs, too many business people are trying to take, things that they're terrible at and become average. They're trying to go from terrible to average. I'd rather you figure out what you're good at and then import everything you have to take your good from great. To make it happen on a massive, massive scale in life and in business and achieve massive success, look, you don't have to be, a master of a million different things. You have to get good at a couple things. There's an old quote that goes like this: "A jack of all trades is a master of none." Figure out your strengths. Figure out what you're good at. Figure out what makes you unique, and then go all in on those things. Again, I want you to think about what you're naturally good at. When someone is naturally good at something, they have a higher chance of becoming great. over someone who has learned the skills to be good. LeBron James is naturally good at basketball. He discovered this and became great. On the other hand, if you get so caught up in turning your weaknesses into strengths, you could be wasting time, energy, and effort. Again, find out what you're good at, go all in, and become great. In the early stages of my career, I was told by my peers that I was a pretty good, but not great, public speaker. I've always been a loudmouth. In high school, I'd been elected captain of my football team because I could get the team fired up and excited through speech inside of the locker rooms. Once I came to this realization, I began to study how to go from being a good speaker to being a great one. And even to this day, I know I am not a great speaker, but I know I'm at least good. And one day, I will graduate to become a great orator. I used to sit up, and I still sit up late at night, watching YouTube videos of people like Martin Luther King, even Barack Obama, Tony Robbins, Bob Proctor, Les Brown, and even memorable award show speeches. I told myself that if all of these people could become great speakers and move people through sound and through words and through language, so could I. I used to pace around my condo, pretending my hairbrush was a microphone, envisioning myself giving talks to crowds of 10,000 people. I imagined the crowd going nuts as I walked on that stage, and I would practice my speech, my pitch, my success story over and over and over and over again. The saying, practice makes perfect, it's simply not true. There is no such thing as perfect. However, we can always grow, evolve, and improve whatever it is we're doing. A quote that I love, practice will, however, always make permanent. Like riding a bike, once you learn a skill, you never forget. Focus on your strengths. Everyone is good at a few things. Discover your talents, embrace your strengths, and make the most of what you've got. Focus on today. Focus on today is so much more than just a phrase. It is an absolute mindset, a winning mindset. One of the biggest detriments to success I've seen with individuals is that they spend far too much time reminiscing about the past or attempting to mold the future. I understand that it's very hard sometimes as movers, shakers, influencers, to not look into the future, to not look at where we're going. But it's very important that we focus on today. We focus on now. There was a book titled The Power of Now. Focus on the present moment and just figure out what you need to do to elevate your life, to elevate your career, to elevate your successes in the current present moment. We all must understand that the past is the past. The future is a mystery, and all we can control is right now. Listen up. It doesn't matter whether yesterday was good or bad, hot or cold, pleasant or sad. It's over with. It's finished. It's completed. There's nothing you or I can do to go back in time and change what happened. So stop spending time and energy on the past. Let's repeat that one more time so we are crystal clear. You cannot change the past. You cannot predict the future, so don't get stuck on either of them. Give your undivided attention to the present moment. What is happening right now at this very moment? Get lost in the now. Get lost in the moment and make as many moments magical as possible. Many people like to talk about the old days or the glory days. Yes, even for me, high school was an unbelievable, great experience. Yes, I have lots of college stories to tell. Most I will never tell publicly. Yes, my grandmother's homemade Armenian food was absolutely to die for. I will not, however, spend my seconds, minutes, and hours talking about these things over and over and over again. If someone tells you that college will be or was the best 4 years of your life, it means that your life is stuck in one place and will never progress. The idea of peaking in high school or even in college is depressing to me. It should be your goal to improve your quality of life every single year. I have a mentor who's in his 80s, and every single year it gets better and it gets better and then it gets better. Life is about growing. Life is about becoming the best version of ourselves. I had a great 2015, but it is my duty to have an even better 2016. So guess what? The same goes for you. We, as humans, must always be growing ourselves, pushing ourselves to become more, and always try to get better at whatever it is that we're doing. What are you doing today to build your business? What are you doing today for your health? What are you doing today for your relationships? What are you doing today to get one step closer to turning your goals into realities? Focus on today. Don't look too far into the distance and never, ever, ever look back. Focus on what's important. Focus on your priorities. All wealthy, successful people plan their days out in specific detail, and they never allow others to break their focus. We all have 24 hours in a day. Every person on the planet has the exact same seconds in their day as you and I do. You might be asking yourself, how in the world your friend who always gets it done and is always winning seems to always get ahead of the pack with the same time that everybody else has? How is that possible? How do they always excel in everything that they do? How do they always seem to be way more advanced than everybody else? Look. The winners in your life, the winners in my life, the movers and the shakers and the top producers in whatever industry you're a part of, they all play by the same rules and follow the same laws of success. One of those happens to be time management and the execution of daily habits that eventually turn into rituals. Take out a piece of paper and write out your yearly goal for this year. Draw a circle around it. Write down the numbers 1 through 10, and next to each number, write down the most important things that you must do on a daily basis to make sure that big, faraway, distant goal of yours gets accomplished. Focus on those 10 things. You can use the 10 most important list for all areas you want to improve in your life, from business to finances to friendships to relationships. What do you need to do to accomplish your goals? What do you know you have to focus on to make it happen? Set your daily agenda, calendar, or smartphone app to give you a play-by-play throughout the day. Waking up at a random time, going to sleep at a random time, watching TV at a random time, kissing your girlfriend at a random time, and doing whatever the hell you want throughout your day is not how you bring massive success. Look, you're either going to suffer the pain of discipline or you're going to suffer the pain of regret. Trust me, you'd rather suffer the pain of discipline in your earlier years than be regretful in your 30s and 40s and 50s and 80s. Get it done now. Get it done today. Plan your work and work your plan. You are a fool if you don't think the successful people in your life focus on what's important. And for the most part, They're all freaking focused on becoming the best version of themselves. Every day, all the time, every time. So cut the crap, cut the BS, and focus on the things and activities that you know you must get completed on a day-to-day basis for you to win. Netflix, Sports Center, scrolling through mindless social media channels is not going to bring you personally towards your goals and towards your dreams. Eliminate the distractions. Eliminate the people in your life trying to detour you from your goals and from your dreams. Look, they don't want you to win as bad as you want to win. But in order to win at a high level, you must be focused day in and day out. We all have goals and dreams. And at times, it can be difficult to stay focused and accomplish them. I'm human, just like you. Life gets in the way. Things get in the way. But in order to earn over $1 million, I had to focus on my strengths, turn my good to great, master the art of focusing on the present and making the most out of every single day. And I would focus on the things that were going to get me from where I was to where I wanted to be. And I want you to listen up. It worked for me, and it can work for you. I promise you that. Facebook post, December 26, 2013. Getting mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually ready for a huge 2014. It doesn't matter what we did in 2013. It's over now. I patted myself on the back. You can go ahead and do the same. All those long days, longer nights, early mornings, drives, flights, sacrifices, travels, meetings, calls. Cool. We all worked hard, but not hard enough. We all worked smart, but not smart enough. I have my 2014 goals laid out. Do you? Going to break hundreds of stories of young people, helping them change their lives, writing a book, and most importantly, make a positive impact on the world and build a legacy my family can be proud of. Hashtag 2014. Hashtag best year yet. Hashtag set scary goals. Hashtag YPR. Get laser focused. Believe big. Think big. Act big. Do big. And focus every single day to lead yourself on a journey, a pathway to a much better life filled with health, wealth, love, happiness, growth, abundance, and overall a meaningful experience here on earth. Chapter 7, Young People Revolution. Millennials, how to capture our attention and business. The perfect storm of opportunity. Let's face it, the economy is down. The job market is terrible. Student loan debt is the #1 debt in America. And all of the baby boomers are still working. The old way, the old system, the old ways of thinking and living life are simply outdated. It's not 1960 anymore. I can't repeat it often enough. The idea of going to school to get good grades, then taking out massive loans to go to college to get more good grades, to graduate to a job where someone dictates everything from when you can pee to when you can take your family on vacation is literally insane. To make matters worse, you usually have to work 40 hours a week for 40 years of your life to then try and retire on 40% of your hard-earned income. To me, this sounds pretty freaking insane. Here's a question for you to think about. When is the last time you went to a retirement party? Exactly my point here, people. The promise of retirement is an absolute lie in the modern era. It's time to wake up, get fired up, and take control of your life. You have to understand that right here, right now, whether you're driving in your car, sitting in the classroom, working out at the gym, it is not 1950 anymore. We are living in a blessed era, but it's only blessed if you realize opportunity, you seek it out, and you take all out massive immediate action towards your goals and towards your dreams. There is a young people revolution, YPR, that has taken place in the world economy. It seems every company, every CEO, and everyone with a brain is trying to tap into and ultimately dominate this segment of the market. Everyone is focused on recruiting millennials, attracting millennials, and breaking into the millennial marketplace. In 2015, the millennial generation is projected to surpass the biggest of all time, the baby boomer generation. And for those of you that aren't listening to me too clearly, 2015 has come and gone. We are now, the millennial generation is now the largest living generation walking on planet Earth. Yep. You heard it here first. The millennials are surpassing the baby boomers. We millennials are people aged 18 to 34. The Census Bureau projects that the millennial population was 74.8 million in 2014, and by 2015, the millennial population will increase in size to 75.3 million people, becoming the largest generational group alive. Once one gets the attention of this market, one not only wins, but absolutely dominates. What we are talking about here is a very, very big deal. And I soon believe that millennials are going to be running the entire world. You may be wondering why you should go out there and try to attract young people into your business, why it's important, and how the hell you can even do it. I'm here to guide you through the strategy that it will take. Look, there are many young people gurus out there who speak on these topics, yet they're 40 and even 50 years old. That's like me trying to explain to you what it feels like to be on your deathbed. I've never been on my deathbed and don't intend on being on it anytime soon. I built my organization from 0 people to over 16,000 people all over the world. And most of the people in my organization are millennials. I'm about to give you all of my secrets on how to attract, how to recruit, and how to inspire the millennial generation. Being one of the first people in a multi-billion-dollar industry to crack this younger market wide open, there have definitely been some perks, and there have also been some punishments. Starting out, I was attending Arizona State University, which roughly has 80,000+ students, and being able to observe so many young people at once, I noticed that most of them disliked being told what to do, when to do it, when to be in class, when to turn in homework, when to take your exams, and all of that nonsense that kids have to deal with while in school. I remember sitting in the Hayden Library studying, aka memorizing some random stuff about rainforest biomes, sitting there thinking to myself, how on God's green earth is any of this information ever going to help me or any of my friends make money? It totally sucks that I'm going to sit here for the next 8 hours in order to simply memorize facts, vomit them all over an exam at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, and then forget about them after I pass this thing. Most of the time, when I would watch people walking around campus, it literally looked like a scene out of the zombie apocalypse movies or mindless robots stumbling all over the place. I know some of you are thinking that, I'm an asshole and I hate school and I dislike college, so naturally that would be my perception. But I got something to tell you. I have a 4-year degree. My little sister has a 4-year degree. My mom has a master's degree, and I support school. I'm also not down on jobs. I'm just up on opportunity. And I believe that in 2016, you can figure out your own path. You can figure out your own business idea. You can figure out your own journey to crush it and live out your dreams. There are thousands of college campuses with hundreds of thousands of college kids roaming all over. Most have no idea why they're even there. They dislike class and are looking for an opportunity. I saw an enormous need to fill. It was literally the perfect storm of opportunity. If you are reading this and you're involved in business, you should be focusing a lot of your time, energy, effort, and money capitalizing on this market. Remember, in business, it is our goal to solve problems and fulfill people's needs. It hit me. It hit me all at once. It totally made sense. I saw the opportunity that allowed me to become a millionaire. When things make sense, they make dollars, and made a lot of them. I got very excited about what was possible. Once I realized the enormous problem in the marketplace, I saw a way to fill that problem, find that solution. I knew I could capitalize and make a fortune and help change the lives of thousands around the globe. So my business got started with this small group in my dorm room and turned into an absolute phenomenon. I am going to explain to you what I did, how I did it, and how my experiences can help you blow up your business and you can begin to dominate the marketplace. The YPR, the Young People Revolution, is taking over the world. And if you can penetrate this market, you can go from zero to hero in a hurry. How to get the millennials in your business. We, the millennials, are different types of people. We didn't really grow up playing tag or hide and seek. It was more like Nintendo 64 and Xbox. Because of technology, we are very different than the baby boomers and everyone else who came before us. We like things simple, hassle-free, easy, and efficient. We get bored easy, and all of us basically have ADHD. And I refer to that as a dude has dreams. We want freedom. We want complete financial and time freedom. I'll be honest with you and transparent. That's the way I've been for the last 26 years on planet Earth. Here's the deal. I cannot teach you chemistry, biology, or Japanese, but I can help you break into this millennial market. There are several things you must understand and master before you are going to successfully get us to pay attention to you and your business. Understand that when approaching or talking to millennials, we would like you to be and act normal. Nobody likes being sold, especially us. If you come off crazy aggressive, we immediately turn off. Instead of shoving your product or service down our freaking throats and trying to close the deal, it's better to come off as a friend first. Business associate second. I'm going to say that again. Friend first, business associate second. The key word here is chill. Life isn't Boiler Room or Glengarry Glen Ross all the time. Relax and create conversation. We want you to ask us questions. We love talking about ourselves. Get to know us. Anytime that you have a conversation with a millennial, your goal is to connect with them. I think a good acronym for this is FORM, F-O-R-M, and it stands for family, occupation, recreation, and motivation. Get them to talk about themselves. When you're dealing with millennials, you want us to talk about ourselves because that's what we love to do. Once you get good at prospecting and connecting with millennials, within the first 5 to 10 minutes of conversation, you should get your prospect talking about their family, what they do for work, what they do for fun, and what they are motivated by. When you talk to us, you must genuinely get interested in knowing about us. We can tell if you are faking it just to close a sale. Moral of the story, when dealing and talking to millennials, don't bullshit us, be real. Throughout my career, when I've spoken all over the world, I have always talked about how everyone should be asking great questions. In fact, I guarantee you are one question away from a major breakthrough in your business. Girls love to talk about themselves. Guys love to talk about themselves. And millennials really like to talk about themselves. So you, being a professional person in business, need to ask great questions to get us talking. If you could get a prospect talking enough about enough topics, you will find what I like to call the hot button. When you're talking to somebody, you need to listen to their responses to these questions, and they will naturally tell you about their life, about their work, about their health, about their wealth, about their relationships. And if you have a good enough product or service, you will be able to solve one of their problems. Let's say you're an affiliate with a company that has an insanely healthy energy drink, and you're getting compensated for the amount of sales volume that you and your team produce. Obviously, you want to prospect and eventually recruit people with big social networks. Well, guess what? Those people with the big networks, the big influencers all over the world, they are millennials. Practice by striking up a conversation with a barista the next time you walk into a Starbucks. Your goal is to build the relationship, gather their contact information, and set up the next exposure. This is not a slam, bam, thank you, ma'am type of deal here for them to buy whatever it is you're selling. Again, friend first, business second. We millennials, we are visual people. Our faces are glued to a phone 19 and a half hours a day. If your end goal is to sell us anything, you should be utilizing visual tools to do so. For example, a great YouTube video, a vibrant brochure, or samples of your products. As I began to figure this whole thing out, I filled a cooler with my company's products every time that I left the house. Wherever I went, I sampled out the products. Every time I walked into a gym to work out, I had my company's ready-to-drink protein shake chilled on ice and ready to freaking go. Whenever I go out with my friends, I always had some ice-cold energy drinks in my pockets to use for chasers. Walking into a club or bar with bulging pockets may seem a little bit odd to some of you, but guess what? If you had to do it over and over and over again, and you were going to get paid over and over and over again, would you do it? Thought so. Millennials love to be around high-energy people and places. If you're recruiting millennials into your organization, talk about the family atmosphere, high energy culture, and positive, motivated people they will get to surround themselves with. People love positivity, especially millennials. One of the biggest reasons why that my team grew to over 15,000 people active and had over 96,000 people go through the system in 4 years is because everybody loved the campfire effect. Our company's conventions, events, and meetings were always focused on creating the most enjoyable atmosphere possible. Create the environment, create the atmosphere that millennials want to be a part of. You know, high energy, vibrant, excitement, enthusiasm. That's what we yearn for, and that's what we love, and that's what we will be around, whether it's in your company or somebody else's. Another thing you've got to learn to do, smile. It sounds so simple, but something as small as a smile can cause such a huge emotional shift in another person, you don't even understand what it will do to your numbers and to your business. This one may sound quite funny to you, but I have struck up countless conversations that have led to business relationships by simply smiling at people. Not too many people smile much anymore. So when you go out of your way to smile at somebody, guess what? People take notice. And last but not least, when attracting, recruiting, inspiring, motivating millennials, guess what? You've got to be willing to do whatever it takes. Seems to be a common theme in this book so far. Guess what? It is. You've got to always be willing to do whatever it takes to get the job done. If that means prospecting on a college campus for 4 hours in the hot sun or hanging out in a Starbucks for an entire day to meet new people, you must always be willing to do whatever it takes. I can give you story after story of activities I did to grow my business that I did not enjoy at all, but it's not about that. You have to understand that this is not going to be easy. Nothing easy is ever worthwhile. But it will be worth it. I guarantee you that. Commandments for attracting millennials. Number 1, don't be a creepy weirdo. Number 2, chill and don't try to close us on the first exposure. 3, genuinely be interested in getting to know the person you want in your business. 4, strike up meaningful conversations. 5, ask questions until you complete form. Family, occupation, recreation, motivation. 6, utilize tools as much as possible. 7, discover why they would do what you want them to do. 8, smile and smile again. 9, do whatever it takes. 10, Mopfie, make other people feel important, especially millennials. We know the statistics. We know the millennials are taking over, and we have a firm understanding now that if and when you figure this segment of the marketplace out, you will be able to take quantum leaps in your business. When looking at the above 10 commandments, realize that they are golden nuggets that can literally change your entire business, and make sure that you will start implementing them. Although they are extremely simple, when executed properly, they work extremely well. The girl at the skate shop. It was a warm day at Arizona State University when I walked into a skate shop on campus. I was about 6 months into my entrepreneurship career, and I was earning roughly $1,500 a month. At 21, working for yourself, having fun, and making an extra $1,500 a month obviously was super freaking cool. It was my first taste of direct sales, and as you can imagine, I was fired up. I went shopping that day for a brand new backpack because I was actually going with the CEO of that company on a business trip to North Carolina that upcoming weekend, and I wanted something to hold my laptop, headphones, and other stuff in. As I walk into the skate shop, I was immediately greeted by a loud, inviting voice shouting, "What's up, dude? Let me know if you need any help. I'll be over here." I looked over and saw this girl standing behind the cash register and immediately thought, wow, I definitely need to talk to her about my business. I began aimlessly stumbling around the store, checking out shoes, t-shirts, shorts, basically every item except for what I originally came in for, a backpack. 5 minutes later, the girl came up to me and asked, "What are you exactly looking for, man?" I told her that I was looking for a backpack, and she took me over to where the backpacks were and started showing me my options. I was cool, calm, and collected as I began asking her questions about herself. What her major was in school, where was she from, what she liked to do on the weekends. Eventually, I asked her the question that really ignites emotion. Pay attention. If what she was doing was actually her passion. She said no and told me that she wanted to travel the world, make money, and help retire her dad. At this point, I had discovered that she was not passionate about working there and that she wanted to travel, make money, help out her dad. So it all made sense to me. So within those 8 minutes, I discovered her hot button, aka the reason why she needs to get involved in my business. After she helped me find a backpack, I gave her a cold sample of my product. We exchanged numbers and went about our day. The next day, I followed up with her. Remember, the fortune is in the follow-up. And I set a time to meet up again, aka the next exposure. She literally blew me off for a week. A week! She did not return any texts or any calls. Finally, she got back to me and we met up. I showed her a company video, aka using a tool, and then she enrolled into my business. Kaylee, that girl from the skate shop, wound up becoming the fastest female in the company to hit $250,000 in income. And she was only 21 years old. Anyone can talk to people, build a relationship, sample out products, set up an appointment, follow up, smile, be friendly, utilize a tool, and enroll them into your business. Anybody can do these things, but are you willing to do whatever it takes and follow the commandments on how to talk to, attract, and get into your business? The millennial generation. Remember, practice doesn't make perfect. It makes permanent. It can be scary to talk to a complete stranger. It can be awkward when the person you're trying to engage with doesn't want to hear about anything you have to say. It can even be painful at times. When you are ready to give up, don't forget that every single person who has achieved a high level of success has gone through the ups and the downs, the trials and the tribulations. You can do it. You can make it. Just keep on keeping on and never ever give up. Facebook post, December 8th, 2014. Just got called out in front of 100+ people by my mentor, Bob Proctor, to write and have my book published in the next 90 days. Hashtag challenge accepted. Now, some of you might be wondering, well, Alex, you got challenged to write this book December of 2014, and now it's like second half of 2016. You know, what's up with that? And I just got to tell you, a lot happened with the company I was with, and a lot was going on, you know, family life, personal life, business life, that the book had to go on the back burner. However, I got it done, and now the audio is getting done. Moral of the story, even if you miss a goal, keep on going, keep on going, keep on keeping on. Even if you miss a deadline, get it done eventually. It's better to win later in life than never win at all. Chapter 8, The Weekend That Changed My Life. I was sitting in my home on a warm morning in Las Vegas when my phone rang. It was the weekend that changed my life. And the memory is so imprinted in my mind that it feels like it was yesterday. The vibrating phone screen read, "Incoming call, Bob Proctor." My mentor and friend, Bob Proctor. My mentor and good friend, Bob Proctor, is one of the greatest speakers in the entire world. In my opinion, there is no other one person on earth who understands the human mind and just what it takes to achieve a high level of success as well as Bob does. For 40 years, Bob has focused his energy around helping people create lives of prosperity, rewarding relationships, and spiritual awareness. He knows how to help people, no matter where they are at in their lives, because he himself comes from a life of want and limitation. In 1960, he was a high school dropout with a resume of dead-end jobs and a future clouded in debt. Somewhere along the way, someone gave him a copy of Napoleon Hill's Think and Grow Rich, which planted the seed of hope in Bob's mind. He began to read the works of Earl Nightingale and other motivational gurus. In just a few months, Bob's life literally spun on a dime. In a year, he was making more than $100,000 and soon topped the $1 million mark. Bob moved to Chicago to work for his real-life mentors, Earl Nightingale and Lloyd Conant. After rising to the position of VP of Sales at this company, he established his own, which specialized in teaching others everything that he had learned on his rise to success. Bob now travels the globe, teaching thousands of people how to believe in and act upon the greatness of their own minds. That life-changing phone call. When the caller ID flashed Bob Proctor's name, I was in shock. I look up to Bob the same way an aspiring basketball player looks up to Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, or LeBron James. I quickly picked up the phone, and Bob and I began to talk. He told me about the most anticipated seminar he hosts each year in Toronto, Canada, called The Matrix. This event is reserved for individuals who are really trying to take their businesses, finances, relationships, and lives to the next level. This week-long seminar, which costs $15,000 per person, literally transforms people's lives. I cleared my schedule and put it on the calendar that I was going to be at that Matrix event in Toronto, Canada, come hell or high water. In the weeks leading up to the big event, I invested time in watching some of Bob's work on YouTube and reading his self-titled book, Bob Proctor. I felt as though he was speaking to me, reaching deep into my soul. I felt a connection with him I really could not put into words. I knew that he had knowledge that could greatly benefit me, and I was determined that I would stop at nothing to attain it. Finally, it was time to pack up my bag full of winter clothing and head up to Toronto. Prior to the event, he had asked all the attendees to come with an open mind, open spirit, and a big goal for 2015. I arrived at the hotel, checked into my room, and waited patiently for the 7 a.m. wake-up call. It felt like I was 8 years old again in Orlando, Florida, watching and waiting for Disney World's parks to open. I woke up that next morning and got ready to embark on a life-changing weekend. I can honestly say that those 5 days in Toronto helped me become crystal clear on what I wanted to accomplish and how I was going to make it happen. I even wrote the first 2 chapters of this book during the free time we had in Toronto. Bob made me stand up in front of a few hundred people and publicly challenged me to write this book. He knew and I knew that I had absolutely no idea how to write a frickin' book, but I made it up in my mind that I was going to write a book, it was going to be a bestseller, and I was going to produce a tool to help people win bigger than ever before and live an outstanding life. I never wrote a book in my entire life. I flunked English class several times, throughout grade school. And when he challenged me to write this book, I was freaked out deep down inside of my soul and my heart. But I said, you know what? I'm going to write this book, and I know one day it's going to be a bestseller. And it's going to, most importantly, change and impact people's lives. And guess what? When we put this sucker live on Amazon.com, it hit bestseller #1 in 2 different categories. Remember, if you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your hand. Now, these next few sections, I'm going to tell you the exact things that my mentor, Mr. Bob Proctor, told me during those 5 days that completely changed the course of my life forever. I will refer to these subjects as golden nuggets. I am 100% certain that when applying these topics to your life, these golden nuggets of success principles, you will be able to turn your wildest dreams into your everyday realities. I am going to give you both the lessons and the philosophies. Plus, I'll help you develop the mindset that it helped me create for myself. With this mindset, you will become aware of how you, too, can create the life of your dreams. So let's get started. Nugget number 1, never think backwards. Look, I am a very transparent person. I do not lie. I do not overpromise and underdeliver. And I straight up don't bullshit people. I don't believe in it. It's not the way I was raised. After the first day's event at Bob's seminar, I walked straight up to him and asked for his opinion on some past events in my company. You see, 2014 had been a learning year. My income stayed pretty consistent. I was making a ton of money, but the company had made a few questionable decisions that caused some headaches in the sales force. Bob looked me dead in the eyes and said, "I wouldn't know because I do not think backwards." I'm going to say that one more time. When I asked Bob about past events, past experiences, he looked me dead in the eyes and he said, "I wouldn't know because I don't think backwards." The second those words came pouring out of his mouth, it was an immediate light bulb flashing like a fire truck siren in my mind. He proceeded to give me an explanation on his life-altering phrase. He said, "Alex, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's possible to go back in time to 7 a.m. this morning, right when you woke up, and change anything about that moment whatsoever?" Bob continued, "Of course not. Therefore, I do not let my mind think or go backwards because I cannot control what already happened. If I hear about something bad happening in the world, I don't go turn on the news station and sit in front of the TV. Look, I feel bad. Of course, I'm a human being and I have a heart for people. However, there is nothing I can do to fix the situation. I tend to spend the bulk of my time thinking forward and finding ways to grow every single day and become the best possible version of myself." When I first started my business back in 2011, it was hard for me to let go of some of my past mistakes that were mentally holding me back from reaching my full potential. I always passed the courses. I always made the team, but I never reached the distinguished honor roll in class or became an all-state in a sport while in high school. My freshman year of college, I got in so much trouble that I was called the worst resident to ever live in the dorms. And this was at a party school. During college, I had to change my major several times because I couldn't grasp economics or lab sciences. All my life, I was told I was good, but never great. Past experiences can cause fear and worry in your mind, which is not a good thing because the mind controls the body and the body controls our actions and actions dictate our results. When I was 21, I allowed my past mistakes and failures to hold me back from achieving a high level of success right out of the gate. Stop for a second and think about your past. Were there ever moments where you thought to yourself that you weren't good enough, smart enough, or worthy enough of achieving success? You're human. I'm human. We're all human beings. All of us have limiting beliefs at some point in our lives. The important thing is to learn from those moments, flush those moments, and never let those thoughts back into our heads. Bob Proctor taught me that we can never think backwards. It simply doesn't do us any good. Yes, it is okay to think back on fond memories of childhood or a loved one. For the most part, though, your time is better spent letting it go and spending your precious time planning, strategizing, and analyzing, and most importantly, taking action on bettering your future and turning your goals and dreams into realities. Nugget number 2. If you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your hand. The idea that if you can see something in your mind, you can hold it in your hand is one of the most powerful things I was ever taught. My first exposure to this way of thinking came from my parents. I remember when I was a little kid, my mom would always say to me that I could be anything I wanted to be when I grew up. I vividly recall the quote, "If you can dream it, you can do it," being talked about at the family dinner table night after night. My dad would frequently tell me, look, you have to see it first. You have to see yourself with exactly what you want before you can ever make it a reality. I remember when I was trying to become captain of the football team in high school. Everyone, myself included, knew I was not one of the best players on the field. My mom advised me, look, you got to act like you're already a captain. Be vocal, be loud, be a leader, and fake it till you make it. See yourself as a captain now before you ever get elected. Well, guess what? I was voted captain senior year. Now, I don't tell you things to brag or boast. I tell you these things to give you real life experiences and examples from my own life. I was not the greatest athlete on the football field, but I knew if I could act as if a captain would act, if I could speak and I could lead and I can inspire the guys in the locker room to go out there and crush it, that maybe I could get elected. And it happened. Again, you must see it in your mind and then hold it in your hand. At 18 years old, when I got licensed to be a real estate agent in Arizona, I had no idea what the hell I was doing. Being young is often a detriment as a realtor because potential clients assume that you know nothing. You have no professional experience in buying a house. You have no personal experience in selling a house. So how the hell are you going to go make a lot of money being a real estate agent? My dad instructed me to carry myself as an expert. He told me that if I didn't know the answer, I should find a mentor to get the answer from. Most importantly, he urged, act like, dress like, and talk like an agent who has been selling homes for years. I focused on leasing condos since the market was so dead during those years, and working part-time, guess what? I made over $50,000 in spite of my age. Look, I was 18. I saw a TV show called $1 Million Listing one night in my dorm room, took a cab to the real estate school. The lady at the front desk laughed in my face. I still applied for my license. I sat 90 hours in class while going to college, in class at the real estate school, and then I failed the real estate exam 13 different times, but I finally passed that son of a bitch and I got my license. And even though I was 18, even though I had no experience selling homes, even though I had no experience owning homes, I acted as if, and I carried myself as an expert would, and I made 50 grand part-time doing real estate. Again, if I can, you can. If you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your hand. In early 2011, when I got my feet wet with network marketing, my mentors, coaches, and even parents said, what you're doing and creating has never been done before. At this point, if you act confident enough and enthusiastic enough and paint a clear enough vision of the future for others, you just may be able to lead a movement here of young people that has never been done and have the opportunity to change hundreds and thousands of lives. And that's exactly what happened. If you're reading this right now, if you're listening to this audiobook right now, understand that your results will not come from mere intellect and knowing more information than the next guy or the next girl. Your conscious mind will not move you forward. It's all in your subconscious mind. If you want to argue this with me, go ahead, but there's too much proof. There's too many real life results of the subconscious mind controlling our actions and our results that we get in our lives. There's a reason why so many educated people never accomplish anything of any major consequence. And some of the wealthiest people that you and I both know, they're not even that smart. We shake our heads and wonder how they did it. What you need to do is say to yourself, hey, I need to find out exactly what he or she did so I can do the exact same thing. You must burn the image of what you want in your life to be like in your subconscious mind. Your future car, your dream house, the partner of your dreams, your bank balance, great health, and time freedom. You must understand that thoughts are things. If you don't understand the law of attraction and how it works, drop your calculus textbook and go pick up a real book and read it and learn it and study it. What we think about comes about. Period. End of story. And what we focus on most of the time will become a reality. I attribute every success and also every failure I've encountered in my 26 years on this planet to the laws of success. If you research most any respected leader, famous actor, accomplished musician, or outstanding athlete, you will find that most of them will discuss the law of attraction every single time. You can go on YouTube right now if you don't believe me. Go type in Big Sean. Go type in Jay-Z. Go type in Sean P. Diddy Combs. They all say that some of their success, most of their successes came from studying and utilizing the law of attraction. Again, if you can see it in your mind, you can certainly hold it in your hand. They all talk about their subconscious mind. They all talk about the universal laws working for us or against us 24/7, whether we like it or not. You just have to learn how to tap into the source, and it all starts with your own thoughts. Golden nugget number 3, the law of compensation and commitment. The law of compensation states that the amount of money you earn will always be in direct proportion to the need for what you do, your ability to do it, and the difficulty it is in replacing you. Since you are reading this book, I would assume that you like the idea of having a lot of money and you want to earn a ton more money in the very near future. When you follow the law of compensation, you must position yourself for prosperity. In other words, you must make sure you are in the correct industry and selling the right product or service. A product or service that people love, develop an emotional attachment to, and cannot live without. When I started my business, I knew that I had to be working with products and services that people would love day after day, month after month, and year after year. Secondly, the law of compensation states that the marketplace will reward you in proportion to your ability to execute. This means that you must possess the skills required for massive success, and they must be learned, studied, implemented, and mastered. It's pretty much common sense here, people. You must understand that if you want to earn a lot of money in any given field, you're going to need to master the skills it takes to close deals and make it happen. The law of compensation works every single time. No one is going to pay you professional money if you only possess amateur abilities. You also want to strive to be irreplaceable. You must separate yourself from the pack and become a leader. I figured out how to do this. It's very, very simple. Get yourself out there. Let yourself be vulnerable. And always be leading out in front, leading by example. In my opinion, a leader needs to say what needs to be said and doesn't sugarcoat the truth. If you look at some of my Facebook page posts, scroll back into early 2011, you can see that even when I had no money and no skills, I had a big heart. I was leading by example and building a following from day one in this business. If they can't replace you, guess what? They will pay you and pay you very, very well. This concept simply makes sense. And when things make sense, yet again, they make dollars. Find a need in the marketplace and fill it. Gain the skills and master the basics in your field and strive to be irreplaceable. You are capable of mastering the law of compensation by simply following the above guidelines. And when you do, you will be greatly rewarded. The idea of commitment is easy, but seeing it through, that's very difficult. It's very easy for someone to be excited for a few weeks or even a few years. It takes a huge commitment in the heart of a champion to stay excited until you complete your goal. When I study top earners, top producers, it is absolutely astonishing to see how many of them lost focus, made up excuses, or were victims of being rich and lazy, or in other words, becoming content. One of my favorite YouTube mentors, Jim Rohn, says, "For things to change, you must change. Don't wish it was easier, wish you were better." My favorite quote from Jim Rohn is this: "Successful people do what unsuccessful people don't want to do." The idea of commitment is probably one of the easiest things to understand. You know exactly what it takes to accomplish your goal right now, this very second. You just haven't made the decision yet to commit to this goal until it gets done and you accomplish exactly what you want. Abraham Lincoln once said, "Commitment is what transforms a promise into reality." Whether it's committing to eating an apple a day, running 7 miles a week, or prospecting 5 new people every time you leave your home, you must understand that commitment is the only way to see true results. True commitment is doing what you said you were going to do, even when the emotion is gone. Every year, most companies hold at minimum an annual convention. People from all over the world travel to these conventions to get trained, motivated, inspired, be around like-minded individuals, and above all, make a commitment to building their businesses stronger than ever before. It's astonishing to me how many people make a commitment, set a goal, and then 2 weeks or 2 months later, they are back in the same routine, giving the same crappy energy, crappy actions, and getting the same stinking poor results, and making the same lame excuses. I challenge you to get committed and stay committed until your dreams become your realities. Stop being affected by other people's actions and other people's opinions. Let them think and say what they want. It's funny because all these critics who attempt to bring people down don't even have a plan. All they have is a critique. Stay focused, stay excited, and stay committed. I was told by a mentor that it takes 21 days for a habit to form. That's only 3 weeks. Can you eat healthy for 21 days straight? Can you commit to doing 1 presentation a day for 21 days in a row? Let me be honest here. If you say that you can't, that's total and utter bullshit. You can commit. You can decide to make it happen. You can make it your goals and your dreams to make it happen in your life. Make the commitment today. It will be worth it. Every single one of you listening to this right now, make the commitment. Remember, decisions shape destiny. Decide, commit, make a plan, take the actions, and execute. Bob Proctor has to be one of the most interesting men in the world. He's one of the most interesting speakers I've ever had the pleasure to know and to work with. He cares about people. He could have comfortably retired decades ago, yet he still travels all over the world, helping people better their lives and getting people where they want to go. He's now over 80 years old, but he still possesses the energy of an excited 18-year-old college kid hyped up on energy drinks. If you're not familiar with Bob, get familiar with him. If you haven't studied his information, study it, because his information changed my entire life. And I am blessed and fortunate to still be friends with this man to this very day. Facebook post, December 13th, 2013. There will be haters. There will be doubters. There will be non-believers. And then there will be you proving them wrong. And most importantly, proving yourself right. Hashtag chase your dreams. Facebook post, December 8th, 2014. If someone isn't in sync, in alignment on the same wavelength, frequency as you are with your goals and your dreams and your aspirations and your life's purpose, then cut them out of your life immediately. There are billions of people on earth. Go out and surround yourself with people who are striving to do more, become more, and elevate their lives. Drop the stagnant, time-wasting, excuse-making crybabies and lazy people who have settled for average and go out there and find winners. Hashtag immediately. Chapter 9. Amateurs compete, champions dominate, and continually develop. You are either a winner or have not yet figured out how to win. I'm going to say that again. You are either a winner or have not yet figured out how to win. I don't believe in losers. Failures do not exist in my book. I don't believe in giving too much time and energy to competition. I believe in domination. One of the best kept secrets is that I do not pay attention to what the competition around me is doing, what they are thinking, how they are building their businesses, or how they are living their lives. It's an enormous distraction and does not add any value to your life. Most people in the workplace, business world, and life in general are always comparing themselves to everybody else. I'll admit, I used to be one of those people. I would always observe how the competition is playing, what they were up to, how they were building their businesses, until it drove me freaking crazy. Then, I realized that there's always someone dominating a given space. Whether it's sports, real estate, network marketing, or a doctor or a lawyer, there's always somebody dominating the game and running the industry. It didn't take me long in my career to realize that in order to win big, I was going to have to hustle hard and go above and beyond with my energy and effort if I was going to dominate. When I joined my company, I was 21 years old, naive, but hungry as hell for success. There were 2 or 3 guys already in the company, and they were doing pretty well for themselves at a young age. Today, I am close friends with them. However, back then, being a 21-year-old dummy, I viewed them as competition instead of colleagues. The day I stopped competing and made a firm decision to dominate was the day it all changed for me. What I want to do now is explain the steps I took to launch my career and blast into momentum. As you read the next several paragraphs or listen to it right here, I want you to think about the underlying principles I used. Once again, this isn't me speaking on theories or imagination. This is me telling you the exact things I did to explode my business and in turn earn over $1 million. When I was new to the company, I became a sponge. I went to all the trainings I could, listened to all the audios I could get my hands on, and I studied video after video after video. I looked at all the big money earners and I observed exactly what they were doing because I figured that if I could somehow duplicate their strategies, duplicate their mindset, I could win big just like them. There were 2 individuals in particular who I really modeled myself after. In my business, we make a lot of presentations, whether it's a hotel event, private business reception, or a one-on-one at a local Starbucks. If you want to make a lot of money in this business, you've got to get really good at presenting the information. And I mean really good. I observed 2 primary components that went into creating and executing an effective presentation: the content and the delivery. Once I figured out that if I could master the art of telling the story, replaying all of the content on the company, the CEO, the products, the opportunity, and most importantly, what it could do for them, I knew I can make it and win big. I sought out the best speaker in the company. I went to his events. I went to his trainings, and I learned the way he said certain words, the way he used his body to deliver the message. And I knew if I could get just half as good as this individual, it would pay off in an insane way. Look, nobody is born a phenomenal speaker, presenter, or vision caster. It startles me that so many people think people are born naturals at certain crafts. It is true that people are born with certain God-given talent and ability, but what you must learn to understand is that hard work beats talent. Again, hard work will beat talent any day of the week. I learned early on in my career that you can either learn from mistakes or mentors. At 21, just getting started as being an entrepreneur, thank God I had mentors who showed me what was possible and gave me the wisdom I needed to not only survive, but thrive. My advice for you is to immediately go find someone who has exactly what you desire in life. Listen to them and take all-out, massive, immediate action. Listen, amateurs, okay? Amateurs compete, champions dominate, and continually develop. And if you're listening to this audiobook right now, guys, you are a champion. I know right now that you have what it takes to be number one in sales, to be the top producing real estate agent, the top producing door-to-door salesperson, the number one executive in your company. Every single one of you can achieve massive, massive financial success. Live your dream life. Get to where you want to go. However, you must understand you cannot compete with the guy next to you, the girl next to you. You must understand right now you must dominate the marketplace. If everyone's showing up to work at 8 a.m., you get your butt there at 7 a.m. If they're staying till 5 p.m., you're staying till 7 p.m. You go the extra mile. You do whatever it takes to get ahead of the pack, to get ahead of the curve. And I'm telling you, you can be a 6-figure earner, a 7-figure earner, or whatever figure earner that you desire. You have greatness inside of you. Now pull it out, get fired up, light your ass on fire, go tell the world, work hard, take care of people, have integrity, and get the life that you desire. Facebook post. November 28th, 2013. Thanksgiving is a time to reflect and give thanks to those who have made a positive impact on your life. This past year has been crazy. I've had the privilege of traveling to dozens of cities, states, countries, meeting thousands of people, experienced crazy stuff, and had the honor to impact other people's lives. I want to say I am thankful to all of my friends and family who have been there for me through thick and thin. Everyone who has been supporting me in this journey, in my business, and watching on the sidelines, I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. To everyone out there in the universe who has connected with me, whether it's been through phone, text, email, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, I read all the messages and truly appreciate all the love and support, and I am thankful for each one of you. Means the world. To my team and Crossline who follow our team's lead, from the newest members to our ambassador leaders, I am honored, blessed, and thankful to be able to serve you as your leader. You have my word, I will never stop, never slow down, never be content, and never ever stop working to help you get to where you want to go. Get some rest today because starting tomorrow, fourth quarter push is on. And I'm talking all out massive action leading up to our Vegas convention. Love you guys. Straight up, die for every single one of you. Life is short. Treat people right. Work hard. Go after your dreams. And above all, be humble, be hungry, and be thankful. Happy Thanksgiving 2013. Love y'all. Chapter 10, The Strangest Secret. I went from being broke as a joke to speaking on stages all over the world, earning thousands per week in a blink of an eye. And I wanted to know what the hell happened to me. Leading up to this point, I've told you stories about people close to me who defied the odds, went for it, and followed my success system. I have given you philosophies, what to focus on, how to set goals, how to develop that winning mindset, and how to go out there and dominate your space. In this chapter, I am going to dive deep into the exact things that literally changed my entire life. I want to warn you that some of this information may seem a bit weird, crazy, or maybe even absurd. I felt the exact same way when I first discovered this material and began to realize that all successful people follow the same rules and play the same game. My curiosity to find the secret eventually turned into a complete obsession. Every time I got in the car, I listened to personal development recordings. Every morning and every night, I began studying videos. Anytime I got my hands on a book, I would completely demolish it. All my life, I had been told that you had to be very smart to make a lot of money. I quickly found out that that's just not true. Because I know I am not that smart and I am earning a ton of money. I was hungry to figure out what happened to me. I knew if I could figure out what happened to me, I could help a lot of other people stop struggling and start to win in their lives. Again, let me take you back. I grew up knowing I wanted to be successful, but everybody around me told me I was never going to amount to much because of the exam score, because of the SAT score, because of the GPA. I got kicked out of the dorms. I got asked to leave the business school. It didn't make sense how that type of individual then goes out and builds a sales organization to do 40 million in sales, makes $1 million before he's 25 years old, lives the life most simply imagine. I knew if I could figure out what happened to me, I could go out there and help a lot of people win much bigger. I was on YouTube one day, skimming through personal development videos, and I came across a specific one by Earl Nightingale, entitled The Strangest Secret. The description of the video read this exactly. This phenomenal message was first played for a group of salespeople at Earl Nightingale's insurance agency. They were extremely excited. Word of it spread like wildfire, and everyone who heard it was positively moved into action. Requests for the recording of the message came pouring in. Thousands of requests per week. Within no time, more than 200,000 people had called, written, or just walked right into Earl's office to request a copy of their own. As years went by, that number soared above 1 million copies. By 1956, Earl Nightingale had already soared to successful heights as a network radio announcer, the voice of Sky King, and host of his own daily radio and television show. Expanding his horizon, he bought a small life insurance company, ensuring its success by giving encouraging, inspiring, motivational talks to his sales staff. Then, because he was going to be away, Earl wrote and recorded on a record an essay which could be played during his absence. He called it The Strangest Secret. The response to the message had such an impact on the staff that requests for copies to share with friends and families grew. Columbia Records filled the request, and within a short period of time, sales soared to over 1 million copies, earning a gold record, the first and only spoken word record to ever read gold. Today, more than 40 years later, The Strangest Secret remains one of the most powerful and influential messages ever recorded. It continues to transform the lives of everyone who hears it and heeds it. Prescription for success. listen or read twice a month for the next 10 years. Then once a month forever. You can probably guess what happened next. I began to play it over and over and over again on an endless loop. I listened to this audio recording over 100 times in the year 2013 because it got me thinking differently, and it got me in tune with what caused my soar to success. I am going to break this audio down into sections and explain Nightingale's ideas in my own words because I believe it will help it make more sense to you. The first several times I listened to this damn thing, I had no idea what he was talking about. Since I've listened to it countless times, I am able to give you an explanation that you will be able to immediately apply. The beginning of the audio starts off with this insane statistic. Out of 100 individuals who start working towards their goals and dreams at age 25, and every single one of them wholeheartedly believes in themselves. At the age of 65, only 5 of them have accomplished what they set out to do. Take a look around you. Look at your peers, your colleagues, your friends, your teammates, even your family. Have most of them really gotten the life they dreamt about growing up? Did they fall victim to dream stealers who get swallowed up by the system? Imagine yourself right now on your deathbed. Around you stands all of your goals, dreams, and aspirations. They are all looking at you with big, bold eyes, and they are saying, "We came to you. We came to you to make us become realities here on earth. You never went after it. You never pursued us. And now we will die with you forever." Nightingale said that so many people had and have such big and great intentions to do wonderful things and accomplish a great deal here on earth, but when push comes to shove, most never amount to doing what they intended on doing. I don't want you to be somebody with a ton of potential. I don't want you to be somebody that has the right intentions. I want you to be somebody who becomes a winner, a champion, somebody who achieves massive success. You must understand right here, right now, regardless of what city, state, country, or continent you're listening in from, that at this very second, we live in the most blessed time in human existence. We live in an era that mankind has worked towards, dreamed up, and sacrificed many things to reach. With today's unlimited reservoir of resources and unlimited rivers of knowledge, we are more than ever capable of accomplishing anything and everything we set our mind to. Nightingale said that after 65 years of life, only 1% of people are wealthy. 54% are broke. 5% will still be working. 4% will be financially independent. And 36% will end up dead. One more time. Earl Nightingale. He said that after 65 years of life, only 1% of us are wealthy. 54% are dead broke. 5% will still be working. 4% will be financially independent, and 36% of us will be dead. You're probably asking yourself the same thing I was asking myself a few years ago. How in the hell do I become one of the 1%? Throughout this book, I have offered you a guide to becoming that 1%. And in the coming pages, you will learn even more to help ensure that you become that 1%. Nightingale defined success as the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. He goes on to say that success can come in many forms, not just financial. A lot of times, we think of the word success and immediately think about money, cars, clothes, homes, and other materialistic possessions. Success is not the material, he urges, but it's the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. Success is the first grade teacher who teaches children because that's what she wanted to do. The mother who raises her kids, the man who becomes an entrepreneur and starts his own company, and the college student who pursues her passion as a heart surgeon. You create your own definition of success. Don't let anybody else, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, mom, dad, grandpa, teacher, professor, you decide what success means to you. Next, he discusses goals. People who succeed, he says, do so because they know exactly where they are going. It truly is that simple. People who don't accomplish what they want and continue to fail and fail and fail, and they believe their lives are shaped by exterior forces and circumstances beyond their control, when in fact our lives are shaped by goals and knowing the laws of success. Again, people who succeed do so because they know exactly where they are going, and it is truly that simple. Nightingale illustrates his point through a metaphor about two different ships. The first ship has a crew, a captain, and a mapped out plan to get to where they are going. It will reach its destination 99 out of 100 times. The second ship has no crew, no captain, and no map, and it will most likely get nowhere. This is what beginning with the end in mind is all about. To get to a destination, you must first know where you are going. Nightingale goes on to say that it's the same thing with human beings, except here it's rigged not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing. Again, it's rigged for you and I and us. It's rigged, and it's rigged not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing. You see, the universe actually wants us to live our dreams and accomplish our goals. I am about to tell you exactly what the strangest secret is. You may be surprised, startled, jolted, or even skeptical. I assure you that by the end of this section, you will know exactly what it is, how to harness it, and how to use it to your advantage immediately right now. We become what we think about. Earl Nightingale says, this is the strangest secret. Now, why do I say it's strange? And why do I call it a secret? Actually, it isn't a secret at all. He relates that the secret was used by the earliest wise men, and it appears again and again throughout the Bible. Very few people, he says, have learned it or understand it, which is why it's strange and remains a secret. The mind is a very powerful thing and capable of just about anything. Have you ever heard, if you can believe it, you can achieve it? Well, that's exactly right. If you have negative thoughts, you will get negative results. If you have positive thoughts, you will get positive results. Think of your mind as an open field in which to plant crops that you water and that you grow. The mind works the same way. You can plant seeds and thoughts of positivity, helping people, great health, unbelievable wealth, and prosperity, or you can plant thoughts of negativity, losing, bad health, and scarcity. The mind does not care what you plant. Whatever you plant, whatever you harvest, will eventually grow, whether it's good or bad. Nightingale said, we become what we think about. If you think about a goal, you will reach it. Whereas if you do not have a goal and you do not know where you are going, you will naturally have thoughts of confusion, anxiety, worry, and fear. And you will create a life full of those things. If one thinks about nothing, he says one will become nothing. Nightingale says, the moment you decide on a goal to work toward, you are immediately a successful person. You are then in that rare group of people who know exactly where they are going. Once you are one of those people, you are now in the top 5%. His powerful closing still sticks with me today. You have nothing to lose, but you have your whole life to win. Now, let's develop an action plan. What I would like you to do now is figure out exactly what you want and burn it into your mind. It's probably the most important decision you'll ever make for the rest of your life. Half the battle is making a firm decision on what you want. Make a goal card. Write your goals on the card and read it over and over and over again every single day, every single morning, every single night until it is burned in your mind forever. You need to write down your goal. I want you to think about what it is you want and then write it down on a goal card and read it aloud again every morning, every night, every single day. Anybody who's ever accomplished massive, massive success, regardless of profession, regardless of industry, regardless of language, skin color, or where they come from, I'm telling you right now, they set goals. The strangest secret here on earth is that we become what we think about. Plant that seed of positivity into your mind. Plant that seed of wealth creation into your soul and become obsessed with turning that dream, that goal into your everyday reality. Facebook post, November 15th, 2013. Dude, I don't understand why you are still working, flying everywhere, sacrificing time away from family. If I was 24 years old, making $1 million a year, I'd be on a beach counting money. My reply, you don't understand what we are actually trying to accomplish here. It's about shifting the mindset of an entire generation from employee to entrepreneur. We want to be remembered, leave a legacy, change thousands of lives, and we haven't even started yet. When I'm doing $500,000 a month, I'll still be flying all over the world helping people. The money is just a result of how many people we've helped. Facebook post, November 12th, 2013. I refuse to read the paper, magazines, watch TV anymore. All I see and hear are so many people bitching, moaning, complaining about Obama, the government, the job market, debt, the economy, people's lives. Do something about it and freaking change your situation. You are a human being. If you don't like something about your situation, change it. It's that simple. There's no secret to success. You don't have to be smart to make a lot of money. That's BS. All it takes is a little bit of blood, sweat, tears, sacrifice, work ethic. You can make it happen. Period. Make a bold decision and go out today and decide to make the rest of your life the best of your life. Hashtag all in. Chapter 11, Mastering Social Media. I can still hear the dial-up sound from our home computer when my family first had internet in the house. More specifically, AOL. I vividly remember waiting impatiently as it took up to 10 minutes to connect to that damn internet. I was sitting there waiting, punctured by the sounds of crackling and other annoying noises. I know you remember exactly what I'm talking about. Sitting there in 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade, waiting to get on AIM to instant message that guy or that cute girl in math class. You see, our generation, Gen Y, is the first generation to literally grow up online. From Netscape Navigator to Internet Explorer to MySpace, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and now Snapchat, it's easy to see that the internet has changed our lives. If you take a second and really think about all of this, it's freaking insane. Do you remember sitting there selecting your top 8 friends list on MySpace and clicking and clicking and clicking until you found the perfect picture for your Facebook profile? I know I do. We have grown up online. The more I have submerged myself into and learned about social media, the more that I am realizing how powerful this tool really is to our lives and our businesses. Social media allows us to create custom profiles about ourselves and share with the world our story, our lives, and now our businesses. Ultimately, it allows us to brand ourselves in any way, shape, or form that we desire. Social media is now the quickest and most efficient way to network online. In my business, in so many other businesses around the world, it's all about connecting with people. People will rarely buy anything from you unless they like you. It just makes sense. Social media allows us to build a brand, gain an audience, and eventually develop a list of customers who love us so much that they feel obligated to buy something. I will share with you now the secrets that enabled me to build a total list of over 100,000 real people who all opt into all my social networks, follow me, and look to me for guidance and leadership. You see, when social media first came out, I knew that it was going to be special. I knew that it was going to be big. But now, in 2016, whether you're in real estate or insurance or selling anything anywhere to anyone, it is very, very important to brand yourself and master the art of social media. You want to be an authority figure in your space. You want to be the go-to guy, the go-to girl when it's buying time. You see, right now, if you're not making enough sales, if you think you're lacking, total volume in your organization and you're just not where you want to be in a business sense, it's because people are not thinking about you when it's buying time. You need to be the go-to person when they are making the buying decision. The principles and guidelines that I'm about to share with you are very, very basic. You see, social media is always changing, growing, evolving. So, because of that, I wanted to keep it short, sweet, simple, and give you action steps today that can take your social media game to the next level. I'm not telling you that after listening to this chapter on this audiobook, you're going to all of a sudden blow up on Facebook, blow up on Instagram, develop an insane amount of followers on Twitter. However, I am telling you this, when you follow these principles and apply these principles into your social media game, you will increase your followers. You will increase your impact, your influence, your authority figure. And I'm telling you, you can and will become the go-to person and dominate your space. Principle number 1, become a brand. When I started my business 4 years ago, I immediately began to utilize social media to my advantage. As a business owner in the social network marketing space, I knew that if I could build a powerful brand online, I would attract like-minded individuals who want to join my business. It all began with me posting. I was real. I was honest. I was showing the world. I was showing everybody exactly what was going on in my head and also in my heart. I would keep it real and I would speak freely and honestly on certain subjects like education, business, and even social issues. You see, right now in the social media ecosystem, the social media world and platform, it's so vast, it's so large, it's so big, and it's so filled up with people who are full of shit. If you want to develop sincere and honest followers and raving fans who sign up and they sign in just to watch your videos, just to read your blogs, you've got to be genuine, you've got to keep it real, and you have to be consistent. You see, growing up, I've always been an outspoken individual. But once I got onto social media, I almost went too crazy and too overboard with it. But guess what? So did my business. Your social media is a glimpse into who you are, both as a professional and as a person. So it's important to be honest with the world and show people what you stand for and who you really are. Your credibility is really all you have at the end of the day. When developing your brand, think about the message you want to put out into the universe and how you want people to portray you. When building your brand, you want to focus on building a community of people who will turn into followers who like, trust, and respect you. When you're building a brand, you want to develop a community of people who are genuinely interested in the content you are providing. The bottom line is that when you're building your brand, it is of paramount importance to be as genuine as you possibly can and to go into it with the intention of creating something that you can be proud of that is going to positively impact other people. You see, it's not always about influence, it's more so about impact. When your fingers hit those keyboards and you're pouring out your heart and your soul onto Facebook or onto an Instagram post, I'm telling you, it's all about impact. You have to be able to connect with people spiritually. You have to connect with people on an emotional level. Too many people, too many insurance agents, real estate agents, network marketing professionals, they focus so much on the head to head. What I'm telling you, you must do is connect with people on the heart to heart and drive them into action, drive them into bettering their situation and taking all out massive immediate action towards their goals and their dreams. If you could be known as the person that inspires, that moves, that shakes, that rattles and rolls other people's souls, you will become an authority figure and people will love to listen to you. Personally, I'm in the network marketing industry. You can call it the social media marketing industry. You can call it whatever the hell you want. But at the end of the day, most of the content that I write, the videos I record, are all centered around direct selling, personal growth, and network marketing. But if you break down all the successful people, whether it be real estate, insurance, door to door, it doesn't matter. Everybody operates. All of the winners operate at the same higher up frequency. So when you're giving value, when you're sharing content, make sure you're giving information that anybody can take and elevate their game. Anybody can take and go make more money. Anybody can listen to you and it adds sincere and honest and massive value to their lives. That's how you build a brand. Better yet, that's how you become the brand. Now let's talk about your action plan. What are you actually going to do? What are the practical steps that you need to take after listening to this chapter to go build your social media game and raise the bar? You must write the name of the industry you are on a sheet of paper and circle it. Again, take out a pen and take out a piece of paper and write out your industry right in the center of that sheet of paper and put a circle around it. From that point, think of adjectives that describe your industry, both positive and negative. Think about the stigmas or stereotypes surrounding your industry's image. Get creative here. Let's really peel back the onion and get to the core of what your industry is all about. Now, think about which concepts you are skilled at and which tactics you've actually mastered in your everyday life. Jot those down. It can be something as simple as a video of the week or a tip of the day. Something that can help people really see who you are and what you're about, and your brand will start to form. You've got to understand that when you first throw a video up there, it doesn't matter if there's 100 comments or 5,000 views. All you're doing is starting. Look, you do not have to be great to start, but you have to start to one day become great. As I got rocking and rolling and building my social media buzz, building my brand online, I realized that I was very good at inspiring other people to really take action in their lives. I could turn on my iPhone camera and deliver a message so powerful that someone across the world who doesn't even speak English could feel what I was saying. If I had to sum up the way that the Alex Morton brand was built in one word, I would choose the word consistency. Some people in my industry, they'll post up a few good blogs every week, every couple of weeks. They'll make one motivational video, a couple times a month. But me, on the other hand, look, I post everything that I do. I create daily videos. I upload pictures all the time. Anytime I travel or go on tour or do a big meeting somewhere across the world, I'm showing the world who I am, what I'm about, and I'm creating hype around myself, around my company, and around my own businesses. I am showing the world my work ethic. So what you can learn from that is simple. Whatever you're good at, whatever you're great at, make videos about those things and share them with the world. Write blogs about whatever you want to write about that you know you are almost an expert at. People out there right now in 2016 are looking for ways to learn. They're looking for leadership. They're looking for mentorship. So what you need to do is become the authority figure in your space, in your profession, and in your industry. And eventually, you'll go from rock bottom to rock star. I promise you that you can build a big brand online. Personally, I am attracted by individuals who have insane work ethics. A major part of my business is recruiting other like-minded people who want to change their financial situations. So, a few years ago, I realized that if I was consistent enough with my brand, pushed enough content out there, and really got strangers to feel like they've known me for years, I could attract a lot of great business partners and really elevate my business to the next level. As a result, I've attracted some of my best business partners via all the various social media vehicles, including YouTube, Snapchat, Instagram, etc. Here's the coolest part about it. They contacted me, not the other way around. You see, when you become that authority figure, when you become the go-to guy or the go-to girl in your space, you'll have buyers, you'll have customers hunting you down. You'll have other six-figure income earners hitting you up and saying, hey, I want to work with you. I want to partner with you. What are you doing? What are you excited about? Can I get 5 minutes on the phone with you? You will become the authority figure online. At the end of the day, your brand is you, and you are your brand. You've got to be creative. You've got to be selective. You've got to be consistent. And most importantly, you've got to be relentless. Principle 2, push value. Now that you know you can build a brand on social media, it is important for you to know exactly what kind of content you are presenting to your community. When it comes to pushing valuable content, you must truly commit to being consistent. You must view yourself as an enormous billboard stretching from all corners of the earth, because in essence, you are doing just that. Every single thing you post online announces to the world who you are and what you believe in as a person. It is also an opportunity to showcase your wisdom, knowledge, and expertise on certain topics or in a specific field or industry. Understand that you can reach 60 different people in 60 different cities, states, or countries in 60 seconds through your iPhone or computer. When you tweet, post a status, or upload a YouTube video, you are immediately sharing that content with the world. That is powerful, my friends. And when you can harness that power, you influence thousands of people, gain a massive following, directly and indirectly recruit people into your business, and eventually turn your following into a stream of income. And most importantly, have the power and privilege to impact people's lives for the better. Not only that, it's also a crazy amount of fun. When posting on social media, your ultimate goal is to add value to people's lives, to help them reach their desired goals and their desired dreams, to teach them what you know so they can implement your knowledge, your experience, and your information into their own business and their own lives. Before writing this chapter, I filmed a 5-minute video on top of a rooftop on the beautiful island of Puerto Rico. The video is about my journey as an entrepreneur. The ups, the downs, the trials, and the tribulations. I sent the user on an emotional roller coaster for 5 minutes and really spoke directly into their hearts. Keep in mind, when pushing value to your followers and social media sites, it is important to connect with people on an emotional level, not just on their intellectual level. People like to be jolted, excited, woken up, stirred up, and enthusiastic. Your value-driven content needs to be powerful and give people a reason to always be coming back for more. I call this posting with a purpose. You can't just sit there and upload pictures of the food you're eating every single day and what you're wearing every Thursday morning. Before posting on any social media, ask yourself, how is this going to be perceived by the world? What message am I truly trying to convey? What do I want the end result or major takeaway to be? Every time I compose a post or shoot a video, I begin with the end in mind. I know exactly what my main points are going to be. I know the exact emotions I want to evoke in everybody watching, and I always end the post or video with a call to action. Unlike many people who utilize social media to build their businesses, I don't plan my posts in advance. I don't set a calendar. I don't make a schedule. Instead, the ideas, concepts, messages, they come straight to me, and I feel inspired to share them with the world. I rarely rehearse, and the reason why my content is so compelling a lot of the times is that it is real. I don't suggest you sugarcoat anything. I don't sugarcoat anything. I keep it real. I keep it authentic. I keep it 100% all the time. Because in 2016, people see too much of the nonsense. They see too much of the jokers, the pretenders, the talkers. You need to be somebody different. You need to be somebody who talks the talk, but most importantly, they walk the walk. I suggest you sit down today and start writing some posts. Write about what motivates you, what inspires you. Talk about your journey as an entrepreneur thus far. And focus on some simple steps that can help the user have a positive result / experience in their business. Remember, it's all about adding value. Adding value to others online comes very easy once you understand that people love to be educated and they love to be entertained. And realize that people want what you have. You're already an expert. The online world is an amazing platform for you to help people get to where they want to go. Post with purpose and post with the intent to change people's lives. If you're truly genuine, you will do great. And people will always be coming back for more. Principle number 3, respect all. The online and social media world can most definitely seem like the wild, wild west. People have strong opinions on all sorts of topics, and as a professional, which is what you are, we must always respect everybody's viewpoints, even when we know they're full of shit. If someone posts something that rubs you the wrong way, it is important to not engage in trash talking or starting online wars. That's what amateurs do. You are not an amateur because amateurs compete, champions dominate. Champions do not get into a pissing fight with somebody on a Facebook thread. Only amateurs, once again, engage in arguments and start fights in the cyber world. Professionals keep it classy. Constructive criticism and voicing your opinion is one thing, but being abrasive and just being a straight up asshole is definitely another. When I say respect all, I am talking about everyone's opinions on all subjects. We all come from different backgrounds. We were all raised in a different set of morals and values. So it only makes sense that we would have different opinions on different subject matters. The best way to win an argument is to not have one in the first place. Be respectful to anyone who comments on your material or voices their opinions on it. Answer people's questions politely and always have them leave your page in a good mood. Look, any publicity is good publicity. Throughout my career, there have been many situations in which I truly wanted to go off and rip somebody's head off, prove them wrong, and start a ferocious argument. But I chose to be the bigger man and just agree to disagree. You want to be known in the online world for voicing your thoughts and views, but you also want to be known for being respectful to everyone in the online community. If you can commit to this, it will help you build an even more powerful brand, and you will be respected throughout the entire online world. The steps to mastering social media are just like the steps to success. They are easy to do and also easy not to do. It's up to you to make the correct decisions when building your brand, pushing value, and respecting all members of the online world. We live in such a connected world that social media has now turned into the largest playground mankind has ever seen. We have the power to change people's lives through valuable content. In my career, I've touched hundreds of thousands of lives because of my pictures, posts, and videos. You have the exact same power. And you also have the exact same responsibility. My wish for you is that you become a master of social media, build an enormous brand, create and push out extremely valuable content that you genuinely want to help people change their lives with. And that you absolutely crush it in your business and you crush it on the online world. Facebook post, September 26, 2013. Back at it, baby. 30-day tour, 2 countries, 8 states, 50 cities. Time to change some lives and help my team all get to the next level. I land at 5:30 and we have 3 home events lined up for tonight. Me and Big Daddy Josh bring in the thunder and lightning. AZ bound. Hashtag, can I get a rack'em? Facebook post, September 25th, 2013. I hate the words downline, upline, crossline. Refer to your team as your family. That's what they are, and that's what they will always be. Hashtag YPR. Chapter 12. It's your time. You know that nervous feeling when your heart is racing and you get goosebumps up and down your body, sweat dripping straight off your forehead? All of those are signs that you are most certainly on the verge of greatness. If you have it right now, you are ready to go out there and make your first $1 million and absolutely dominate the marketplace. Throughout this book, I have given you the laws of success and ways to grow yourself into a champion. You have learned how to cultivate a bulletproof mindset and an unstoppable intensity. You are probably fired up and on an emotional high and also wondering what to do next. You are now passionate about your future, hungrier than ever for massive, massive success, and you are ready to do whatever it takes. Now, I will give you a plan of action to bring all of the pieces together. Your rocket ship to take your life to the next level is now on the launch pad, fueled up and ready to go. We got to launch this thing right now. I call this the ultimate success formula. Number 1, you must know your outcome. You must know your desired outcome before you even start. Take a few minutes, get into a rhythm of deep breathing, and see yourself accomplishing everything you've ever wanted. What does that feel like? What does that look like? What does that taste like? You must know your outcome before you even go out there and start. Imagine LeBron James. He's in the locker room before Game 7. He visualizes winning the world title. I don't care whether it's a great boxer, a great artist, a great real estate agent, a great network marketing professional. They all know their outcome before they start. It is the starting point of all greatness and all success. Imagine that you are looking at yourself 5 years down the road, right in the mirror. Are you happy with that person staring back at you? Visualize your day-to-day life. What are you doing on a daily basis? Who are the people you surround yourself with? What does your bank account look like? Your home, your car, your clothing. What kind of lifestyle are you currently living? Having been an entrepreneur now for over 5 years, I have realized that everyone has a life, but very few have a lifestyle. Take a moment to feel what your dream feels like. Your fantasy world that you truly want to create into a reality. Taste it, touch it, smell it, be in it. It is very important that before you launch your new life and obtain amazing levels of success, that you know your outcome. Look, I'll be the first to tell you, when you go out there and you have dreams and you have goals to living an exceptional life, making lots of money, traveling the world and impacting millions of people around the globe, you will go through so much pain, so much agony, temporary defeat. However, when you know your outcome, you know what's at the end of all those struggles, all of those trials, all of those long nights and earlier mornings, you will not give up, you will not give in, and you will get to where you are destined to be. You must know your outcome. Number 2, know your reasons why. Why do you do what you do? What is your driving force? Why is your success an absolute must, an absolute necessity that you will achieve no matter what obstacle, challenge, setback, or detour that stands in your way? What will keep you fighting, crawling, and running your way through any setback? Why must you be an unstoppable force? Regardless of how big your new goals are, willpower will only take you so far. You need why power. So I ask you again, why do you do what you do? Look, I'm being real with you guys. 3% of America owns 97% of all the money, and I'm sure it goes the same for every continent on earth. Why are you going to push yourself through those barriers? Push yourself to the absolute limits to make your goals and dreams a reality. It's not going to be a cakewalk. It's not going to be easy. You're going to have so much crap that you got to go through. But when you deal with crap and you figure it out and you always find a solution to every problem that comes your way, you will get to where you want to go. So I ask you again, why do you do what you do? Number 3. Take massive action. You must immediately set C-type goals, develop a strategy, and get to work. How long will you need to go to work? Sacrifice many things in your life. Give up sleep and work to absolute physical and mental exhaustion. You will need to take massive action until what you ask? Until the job gets done and you smash all of the goals that you set. Sometimes it might take you a day, a week, a month, a year, 5 years, 10 years. Remember, my first year as an entrepreneur, everybody laughed at me. Everybody told me I was going to fail and fall right on my ass and fall flat on my face. My first year as an entrepreneur in 2011, I made $13,000. But because I took massive action, I took massive, immediate, all-out, massive action, I kept on going, I kept on pursuing, I kept on fighting, I kept on scratching, I kept on sprinting towards my goals. You have to take action. If you have an issue in your life, if you have a problem with your life, there's only one way to solve it. It's by taking more action. Action is the only way to solve those problems. It's the only way to get to where you're headed. If anybody's out there telling you it's going to be easy, or you can, run this formula or run this ad or set up this little funnel and click, click, boom, you're going to make millions of dollars, they're absolutely full of shit. The only way to massive success is through taking massive action. That's the only way. Go study Michael Phelps. Go study Usain Bolt. Go study Jay-Z or Kanye West. Go study anybody who's ever done anything of sincere consequence or value. They've taken massive, massive action. What I have figured out through the intense study and observations of the highest achievers in the world, and also becoming a millionaire by 25 years old, it's that anything and everything that is outstanding has come from brutally hard work and massive action. You must plan your work, and then you must go work your plan. Do whatever it takes until the job gets done. Number 4. Know what you are getting. You know your desired outcome. You know why you're about to go all in. And you now have an understanding that your goals and dreams are going to require massive action. It's now time to know exactly what you're going to be getting. You've got to know exactly what's going to come your way after you persevere and after you push yourself to the limit and after you do what's necessary to obtain massive success. Look, I'm not telling you to be greedy. I am telling you that it's imperative to be working towards something. Now, that something might be a fancy car, a big home, a dream vacation, a Rolex watch, retiring your mom, or walking away from your job. But you must know what you're getting. And don't you dare ever let anybody try to tell you what you should or shouldn't have, or what you should or shouldn't become. Look, this is your life. I already told you, we come into this earth alone and we leave this earth alone. So knowing that right now, go get what makes you happy. I'm not saying go spend all your money on a car or go spend all your money on custom suits. No, but if something's going to make you happy, well, you know what? You deserve it. You've got to know what you're getting, because once again, it's going to be tough. Once again, it's going to take sacrifice. Once again, it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of energy and a lot of effort. I suggest making a dream board. Get on the internet and design your future with vivid pictures. Take those pictures, make a collage, and put it somewhere that you can see it constantly and frequently. When I was back at Arizona State University making $800 a month, I had a vision board on my wall. I had that 6 Series BMW. I had that $60,000 Breitling watch. I had the beaches of the world posted right in front of me. So when times got tough, I knew exactly what I was going to get at the end of the agony, of the pain, of the struggle. You've got to know what you're getting. You're about to embark on an amazing, difficult, and grueling journey. You need to know what awaits you at the finish line, what you are receiving for all your hard work, and how your life is going to be like when you make it. Not if you make it, when you make it. You got to know what you're getting, and you've got to work your butt off every single day in order to make it happen. Number 5, accept the fact that you deserve success. Look, this last and final step may seem a bit odd, a bit weird, a bit out there, But what I have found with many people is that they have limiting beliefs for some strange reason. They don't believe that they even deserve success. We've all grown up and had people tell us we're not good enough, we're not strong enough, we're not attractive enough, we're not fast enough, we're not passionate enough, we're not fill in the blank enough to have massive success. For some reason, we grow up with all these dreams and all these visions and all these aspirations, and somewhere down the line, somebody smacks us in our face and tells us you can't have that because of your GPA, because of your SAT score, because of who your mommy or who your daddy is. You can't have that type of life. You can't have those types of things. You can't have what you want. Well, you know what I gotta say to all of that and all of those people and all of those individuals who have ever looked down on you or tried to discourage you from your dreams? They're full of shit. Yep, shit. Nobody has the right to tell you what you can or can't accomplish. Most people don't go after their own dreams. Most people are too afraid to strive for greatness and strive for excellence. So all they want to do is rip your dream from you and take what you want and take it right out of your hands. Well, listen to me right here and right now. Don't let them do it anymore. Accept the fact that you deserve success. Some people grew up in households in which they were taught to play it safe, stay in line. A household that believed that being successful was for other people. Some people were told all of their lives that they weren't good enough, smart enough, attractive enough, or skilled enough to achieve success. And once again, you've got to let it go. You have to accept the fact that you deserve success. You have to say to yourself, look, I am good enough. Say it with me. If you're in your car, if you're in the dorm room, if you're at the bar, if you're at the gym working out, I don't care if you're in Africa, London, England, Mexico, Canada, or Australia, or Hong Kong. Guess what? You are good enough. So repeat after me. I am good enough. One more time and say it like you mean it. Stop holding back. Stop holding back from your goals and your dreams. Stop holding back from that dream life. Stop holding back. You're playing too small. You got to step up and you got to step out and you have to believe in yourself. So one more time, repeat after me. I am good enough. You're damn right you're good enough and you deserve success. Once you accept that fact, once you accept the reality that you're capable of anything, that you can achieve anything you freaking want in this life, I'll tell you what, the universe and the world opens up and everything is for your taking. Look, you are God's highest form of creation, capable and able to accomplish anything that you want. Your past does not determine your future. I don't care if you're in the projects right now. I don't care if you just got out of jail. I don't care if you just got kicked out of college. I don't care about anything that has to do with your present day, the present reality. Look, decisions shape destiny. You can wake up right now. One of my mentors told me, he said, Alex, if you can look up, you can get up. It's not how many times you get knocked down. It's how many times you get knocked down, kicked in the mouth, but you get up, you spit that bloody tooth out, and you say, bring it, world, I'm here. It's my time. It's my time to rise up. It's my time to get the life I want. It's my time to make it happen because I deserve success. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. It's that time to make it happen. It is now time to go for it. It is now time to go out there and make it happen. It is now time to get excited about your life and get ready to rock and roll. It is now time to charge in the direction of your wildest dreams and goals and pursue them with relentless ambition. I have poured my heart, my soul. I have given you all of my secrets, all of my principles, and all of my mindsets for success, and I've instilled them into you. Regardless of what industry you're in, job you have, or your current situation, you can immediately apply all of the things in this book and start to see and experience a massive change in your life and in your results. If you think big, you will get big. Think big, dream big, believe big, and achieve big. You've got to do it now. You've got to do it right now. So listen to these words and repeat after me. I am a champion. I will lead, not follow. I will believe, not doubt. I will create, not destroy. I am a force demanding success. I am a champion. I will defy the odds. I will work until I will achieve my dream. I am a champion. One more time. I am a champion. I will lead, not follow. I will believe, not doubt. I will create, not destroy. I am a force demanding success. I am a champion. I will defy the odds. I will work until I achieve my dream. I am a champion. You are God's highest form of creation. You are destined for greatness, destined for success, and destined for abundance. Believe in yourself. Work hard every single day and make it happen. I believe in you. Go attack the world, change people's lives, and turn your wildest dreams into your everyday realities. Epilogue. Success leaves clues. The following are a collection of Facebook posts from 2011 to present day. December 9th, 2012. Show me any great victory. Show me anyone who ever achieved greatness, and I will show you someone who became fully obsessed, turned into a fanatic in order to achieve what was desired. Most people give up. Most people are too scared to step out of line, to go against the grain, to be different. That's why most people never achieve what they want. That's why most people are forced to live on the leftovers of highly successful people. Be unreasonable. Be dangerous. Take calculated risks. If a group of people didn't become obsessed, do you really think we'd have air travel, exploring space, have become such a powerful nation? Do you think championship teams are just half in or just trying to win? You see, most people just keep testing the water temperatures. What you need to do is jump the hell in. Successful people see past the problem, the small setbacks, the adversity. Go all the way. Let's be honest. Life is all about results. Don't accept excuses. No settling is allowed when you're going all the way. Live and be in the now. Forget the past and don't focus on the future. Take actions immediately right now to design the life you want to live. Create your own reality. You want a private plane, a beachfront condo to retire your parents? You have to do what it takes to get there. Stop planning and start doing. Stop thinking, organizing, planning, developing, and start doing. Commit first and figure everything else out later. See, in school, most of your parents and family, media, and society look down on being different. Everyone must get an A. Everyone must make a resume. Everyone must get an internship, get a job. I remember growing up and hearing friends' parents saying, well, you guys just need to keep your head down, chin up, save money, live under the radar, work hard, and do what you're told. Every now and then, your boss will throw you a bone or give you a raise. Not in my freaking house. You've got to be kidding me. Teachers telling me, Well, Alex, you have to understand, all of these millionaires, they're geniuses. Ordinary people like me and you, we can't do the things that they do. We need you to fill out this test. Go see the guidance counselor so we can see what career you can go into and where you can go work for someone else. That's not true. You are a human being and are capable of anything and everything. The most successful people, they look for ways to break traditions, to design their own future, and they use forward thinking. Highly successful people don't give a damn about how everyone else operates and how everybody else lives their middle class life. They go out and get what they want. They focus on how to improve the current situation and how to make their dreams come true. Heck, if you don't go after your dreams and you don't go after what you want, you'll spend the rest of your life working for somebody who did. This is about life and forgetting all the low energy, small thinking, no dreaming, being average, getting a job and focusing on your mission, developing a high level of motivation, getting literally obsessed with what you want. You must become a goal-focused individual and make everyone around you a better person. Make others better and help other people achieve high levels of success. Nothing feels better than when you help somebody else. Anyways, you can't take the money with you. Success isn't what's in your bank account. That's how many lives you can positively change. How many kids you can motivate to become their best. How many families you can help. And how many people will truly show up at your funeral. Everyone deserves to live the life they want. Go out there and make it happen and literally mute, vaporize, forget the existence of all the small thinking, safe playing, negative, ignorant dream stealers. Become so successful, become so great that they have no choice but to support you. Happy Sunday. Hashtag YPR. November 21st. 2013. Growing up, you're taught to color in between the lines, follow the system, write your papers according to a rubric. Teachers and parents measure one's intelligence by an exam score, a standardized test, letter grades on a paper. At 17, I sat in a guidance counselor's office where I was asked to pick a career. I was told if I didn't improve my SAT score from a 1490, I wouldn't get into a good school, and that meant never finding a good job, which meant make no money, which equaled a not so good life. That's what I was told. Those were the lies I was fed. Growing up, thinking differently was actually wrong. We lose points for creativity, for deviating from the guidelines. I remember asking my chemistry teacher, how in the world is the periodic table of elements going to ever provide me and my family food one day? I remember asking the point of pre-calculus and the reasoning behind the professor making us memorize ancient art history. I was told, Alex, it teaches you how to think. Just follow the dang rules and finish your homework on time. It's just the way it is. So I was told. Then you grow up and realize 90% of everything you were taught, most of the ideas, the systems, the methods you were taught, it's all BS. And you realize the world truly is what you make it. And you realize anyone who has ever accomplished anything did something amazing, broke the rules, fought the system, was unrealistic, advocated a change, and thought and acted different, acted with passion and excitement. This isn't about an energy drink or a vitamin supplement or BMWs, diamond watches, or money. This is about waking up and explaining to our generation, the millennials, that our parents and grandparents had it all wrong. They actually completely screwed up. Their plan didn't work. I mean, turn on the news. Ask mom and dad if they're still working. Most people are in a prison, except you cannot see the bars. Slavery might have been abolished back in the day, but it's back in full force right in front of our face. Open your eyes. Wake up. I mean, seriously, wake your butt up and realize you can do whatever you want. You control your destiny, not some freaking test score, not the opinion of your college guidance counselor. You control you. And I'll tell you what, we have the vehicle. We have the vehicle right now in the palm of our hands to change everything, to spark change, to lead a revolution, to help people see the light. One day, when we're on our deathbed, we won't regret what we did. We'll regret what we didn't do, the chances we didn't take, the shot we never took. Let's freaking make it happen and go down in history. Let's leave a legacy of helping people and achieving greatness. This is what happens when I'm alone in an airport terminal for 30 minutes. Laugh out loud. Hashtag YPR, hashtag Canada, I'm here. December 25th, 2013. I want to say a thank you to everyone who has been a part of my life this past year. It's definitely been a crazy ride. Thanks for all the support, encouragement, and love. To my team, who is now my family, words can't describe what you all mean to me. I am honored and blessed to be able to help lead all of you through this journey. I promise to never stop working until everyone is where they want to be. We will do more flights, more drives, more calls, and more leading by example in the years to come. I love you guys so much and cannot wait to get back to work. I swear on everything, I know 2014 is our year. To my business family, corporate staff, and all of my crossline, I love you guys. Thanks for all that you do. All my meetings will continue to be open for everyone. Calls, trainings, travel schedules. As the water rises, so do all of the boats. Thanks for all the Twitter, Facebook, Instagram messages. Those heartfelt messages mean more than any paycheck ever could. We are in this together as one company, family. Looking to go to Australia, Mexico, Canada, Europe, South America, Africa, Asia, and help all of the YPR teams grow in 2014. Get ready. I'm only 24. I know I don't always make the best decisions. I know sometimes I don't think before I act. Sometimes I get out of control. Definitely not perfect. However, I'm working on it. For a 24-year-old kid, I think I'm doing pretty good. Happy holidays and Happy New Year. Enjoy the time with your family. 2014 will be epic. Hashtag holiday message 2013. December 15th, 2013. Just got finished with Columbus, Cleveland, and Youngstown events. Sitting here on the 4-hour drive back to Columbus, Ohio to catch the 9 a.m. flight to Denver in the morning. I wanted to share some thoughts. It's Sunday night. Time to think and reflect a little bit and get prepared for a huge week. There are a lot of people struggling. There are a lot of families struggling to put food on the table, keep the lights on, keep the family under one roof. I got the opportunity to personally talk to some of the Cleveland kids and parents and some of the people in Youngstown. Hearing things like, man, if you grow up in this city or these streets, you don't have many options. Most sell dope to pay bills, work fast food, and then get into a steel mill or go work for GE. I spoke to this kid's father. He works 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. He's been doing this for the last 26 years and is now earning $66,000 a year. Another kid's dad has been working corporate for 25 years and is now being told he can't afford to retire. A 16-year-old girl raising a child on her own and using our company as her vehicle. Some scary stuff out there, let me tell you. However, you can make a difference. Don't take this opportunity for granted. This isn't a game. This isn't a side thing. This isn't a hobby. This is an opportunity to make an impact on humanity, to literally change families' lives, to better people's situations. You should see the faces I see of gratitude and feel the hugs from kids' moms who are thankful someone actually cares about the well-being of their kid. Money comes and goes, Material items are cool, but at the end of the day, what legacy are you leaving? How many people are going to show up to your funeral? How many people behind closed doors talk highly of you because what you've done for them? If you're a part of this phenomenal company, then I highly suggest you splash some cold water on your face and realize you should feel obligated to work hard. $100 a month, $2,000 a month, $6,000 a month, or $1 million a year doesn't matter. Go out into the world with the intention of helping others. That's all. The money will follow. Focus on the vision, focus on the mission, and not on the commission. The good money will always follow a good heart with the right intentions. Sorry for the novel. I just know a lot of people, including me, get so caught up in the money, cycles, ranks. We lose sight of what we are actually accomplishing here. If you think this is about health and wellness, you've lost your mind. This is 100%, no questions asked, no arguing, a revolution. Denver, I'll see you soon. Legacy over currency. September 17th, 2014. To everybody in network marketing, people do not buy your product or service. They do not buy your magical lotion, potion, juice, dried fruit, shakes, candles, soaps, 99 or $4.99 boxes of air, or body wraps. What they do buy is you. There is no physical way in a 30-minute presentation they honestly fully grasp your compensation plan or all the benefits of your product or service. They feel good about you. They trust you. They like you. And they think that you can help them. You are the best asset and worst detriment. The question here is, would you follow you? Would you trust you? Are you worth following? You must work on yourself. Become sharp, crisp, clean, well-spoken, attractive, friendly, confident, and nice. You must develop what I like to call magic. The best leaders in our profession have magic. When they walk into a room, no words need to be said. Everyone is attracted to them like magnets. They can make strangers feel like best friends, and they give off an aura so powerful that people just want to be in their presence. Your company, brand, product, service, it's you. The biggest question here is, would you buy you? June 25th, 2013. You go to school for 12 years from K through 12, then another 4 years in college, and not one damn teacher tells you how to make money. But they'll shove science, math, literature down your throat. And if you ask, which I did every day, how's this going to help me make money? They always respond, Alex, that's not the point. We're teaching you how to think critically. Pay attention. Yeah, that makes all of 0 sense to me when kids have $50,000 of loans or mom's working 2 jobs to pay for school. Then kids graduate. 10 out of 12 of my best friends doing exactly what mom and dad and teachers told them to do, and they can't get a job. Or they're trading time for money, earning $50,000 a year after taxes. You're screwed. Yet 3% of this nation owns 97% of all the wealth, and 99.8% of our parents can barely afford to put food on the table. Most families are taking 1 vacation a year. Crappy home, crappy health, crappy car, crappy lifestyle. Number 1 reason for divorce in America is financial issues. Then we get older. We just learn to accept being average and never accomplishing our goals and dreams. I still remember my high school counselor stressing to me how important an SAT score or GPA average was, telling me if I didn't go to a good school, it'd be tougher to get a good job. Then in college, my counselor tells me that's just the way it is. You go to school to get a job, you work for somebody else, then you retire, and you enjoy a few years, Alex. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what the 99% do. That's why they're bitching, moaning, complaining about their BS lives and never accomplish a damn thing. Forget being average and living a nice, good life below your means. Do something great. Live a crazy-ass life. Make money. Give back. Help people. Travel. Do what you want. Have no regrets. And don't look back. Hashtag Young People Revolution. July 13th, 2015. Been going hard today since 5 a.m. Shot over 1,000 photos, 19 videos, and banged out 5 closing calls for my network marketing business. Just shot this video for all of you because I want you to know that the journey to success is a wild ride. Be prepared to give up sleep, sacrifice some fun, lose some friends, gain some friends, have strangers hate you, even more adore you. Get angry, get pissed, get happy, cry yourself to sleep, and eventually live your dreams. Hashtag dorm room to millionaire. I believe in you. July 19th, 2015. Very powerful image here of the worldwide known artist Eminem reading How to Win Friends and Influence People. It's mind-boggling how the industry of personal growth is almost kept secret from the masses. Now, I could go on and rant and share my opinion on why that is, but I won't. Mostly everyone you know who has obtained a massive amount of success has and continues to personally develop. I have seen videos of Jay-Z and Kanye discussing Think and Grow Rich. Serena Williams has had Tony Robbins personally coach her for years. Big Sean, Jim Carrey, Diddy, 50 Cent, and many others have talked about the power of visualization and personally developing. The foundations of this industry, vision, driving force, purpose, goal setting, work ethic, influence, persuasion, public speaking, should be staples in our educational system. Where in the hell is a kid going to use calculus, the memorization of random facts, and the periodic table of elements? At least the masses. They can YouTube everything. The world has changed. You can find the answer to any question within 5 seconds on Google. Get picked up within 5 minutes by an Uber and go anywhere in the world and stay in a home powered by Airbnb. Times have changed. The way we earn money has changed. And there will be a massive change of wealth in this world in the next 10 years. Adapt, evolve, advance, get better, or just lay down and die. That's life in 2015. You're no longer competing with Mr. 2300 SAT score and Mr. Morton School of Business graduate, even though I'm a firm believer you can't teach entrepreneurship. You're competing with a kid in Bangladesh, smart Asians who will work 18 hours a day to beat your butt in business, and kids in India who can speak 4 languages by 15 years old. So, keep partying, keep smoking, keep being a dum-dum, and you'll get slaughtered in the business world by people not necessarily more intelligent than you, but people who will sacrifice it all to beat you. They aren't focused on reality TV or popping bottles. They're focused on figuring out how to win. I suggest getting your head in some books, flooding your mind with powerful audios, watch captivating videos, spend some money on transforming seminars, or you can keep getting punished and slaughtered by people outworking and outgrowing you. Feel like a worthless human and spend your husbands and boyfriends and girlfriends and wives' money while you sit on your ass or go shopping all day while you probably have a nanny raise your own damn kids, or take over your daddy's business, which 7 out of 10 times will be replaced by robots in the near future. Anyways, come on, people, wake up. It's 2015. Not a rant, just my personal thoughts. Agree to disagree if you choose. Bottom line is that I've been able to be around, learn from, and study people in the top 3% and even in the 1%. And they all think, eat, breathe, act, and operate much different than the sheep aka the 97% of people walking around like mindless robots. Look, the 3%, they're focused on significance, growth, contribution, love, and happiness. You can be filthy rich and be miserable. Remember, study the 3% and do what they do. Stop listening to failures and get around some winners. Register at alexmortonmindset.com for the real information on how to change your freaking life, not the fluffed up, noisy garbage pouring into your minds 24/7. Hashtag grow. August 12th, 2015. I want everyone to understand that this business takes time, energy, and effort. The road to success and greatness is a long, winding road filled with potholes, broken bridges, bad weather, and many obstacles that you must overcome. I started my career in network marketing back in 2011. I knew absolutely nothing about this industry. I never really accomplished anything of much consequence my entire life, and to be honest, I did not have a high level of skills. I was a 21-year-old punk college kid only interested in when the next party was. If you're reading this message and you're 4, 14, 44, or 104, you must understand that regardless of which career or industry you enter into, that the majority of all the money made will be made by 3 to 5% of those people. So one must ask themselves, how can I get into the top 5% of my company or profession? The way to get there is by working harder and smarter than everybody else. I once heard that you don't have to work hard to earn a lot of money. Well, you know what? I don't buy that. The vast majority of ultra successful people that I have come across, they work hard, like really, really hard. But they also work smart. Inside the network marketing profession, it is most definitely a journey to the top. And the tricky part here is that you're never actually at the top. I've observed that the best of the best in our profession work even harder once they've, quote, made it, making their $10,000 a month, $50,000 a month, $100,000 a month. One of my mentors told me that anyone can get to the top, but only a few can stay there. The main message here is that anyone can make it, anyone can become successful, but you must understand that if it's easy to do, it's also easy not to do. Anybody can make a list, learn how to invite the right way, follow a script, host an event, sign up their mom or their cousin. Look, the secret is being consistent. The secret is doing something every single day to build your business and help your people. I've learned that 95% of this business is between the ears, aka mental. The two major cornerstones of success are work ethic and enthusiasm. Without these two things working in your favor, you will not get to where you want to go in life. I don't care how intellectually smart you are, your degree, your upbringing, none of that matters. You must master emotional intelligence. You must be able to connect with people, relate to people, and have a heart-to-heart conversation. The top earners in this profession all actually gain happiness in helping people. The ones running around concerned about their paycheck and their income and their rank will not last long-term in this business, and their team will stop following them. My first year in network marketing, I earned an incredible $13,000. I got told no. I got made fun of. I got laughed at. I was called every name you can imagine, and I never gave up. I remember staring at the rank advancement chart and just visualizing myself making it on stage, speaking in front of thousands of people. I became obsessed with figuring it out and making it happen. You can look at my LinkedIn profile right now that I created in 2011, and I wrote, I will make $1 million by 25. And guess what? I did it. Not because I'm special, because I refused to settle. Do not give up on your dreams. Do not let people steer you off course. Do not let your friends belittle you. Go after your goals. Go after your dreams. Become a student of success. Look, you have greatness within you. God put you on earth for a purpose. If there is air in your lungs and you are not finished yet, decide, commit, work hard, study, believe, and you will achieve anything that you want. Hashtag focused. August 28th, 2015. The main principle that I've always preached is work ethic. 6 planes in under 72 hours. It's 4:16 a.m. Don't tell your team what to do. Show them. Hashtag servant-driven leadership. January 11th, 2016. Crazy to me how people spend so much of their time hating on others. Personally, I don't care what other people are doing because I'm focused on what I need to do to grow, evolve, advance, create, elevate, and help the people in my life get to where they deserve to be. I encourage everyone to spend less time hating and more time working on your craft, mastering the skills needed for you to win and love on people. Life's short. Don't be a hater. Instead, be known for your work ethic and your heart for helping others. April 15th, 2016. 99.9% of the time, I'm talking about what it takes to become successful. Create time and money freedom. Live with purpose, impact others, and create an overall abundant and meaningful life. Today, I want to talk about the things you must stop doing, erase from your mind and habits, and eliminate immediately from your life to avoid ending up a failure. 10 signs that if you don't correct yourself, you will end up becoming a failure. P.S. I used to engage in several of these activities, so don't worry, there's still hope. Number 1, you love wasting money on stupid stuff. You spend $1,000 on going out at night, buying Yeezys, Jordans, watches, cars, clothes that you can't really afford. Number 2, you are not disciplined. Number 3, you quit things way too easily. Number 4, you blame others. Boss, employees, team, parents, government, company, comp plan, boyfriend, girlfriend, etc. for your lack of success. Number 5, you don't have unwavering belief in yourself. Number 6, you care way too much about how other people view you. Number 7, you don't take care of your mind and body well enough. Number 8, you don't fight for what you truly want out of life. You settle. Number 9, you don't set goals. Instead, you just go day to day, hoping and praying that things get better. Number 10, you value money over people and relationships. Here's the deal. Success leaves clues. I used to struggle with several of the above and still have minor problems with a few. Nobody is perfect. However, we need to do our best in eliminating the things, ideas, habits, thoughts, and actions that don't serve us. Let's keep pushing towards excellence and striving for greatness. Cheers. April 30th, 2016. We're a part of a generation that's obsessed with looking successful rather than being successful. We've got people with $800 a month car payments living in one-bedroom shacks, Girls who spend their last dime on a $3,000 Louis Vuitton bag and they're making $14 an hour. And on weekends in any given club, there are groups of the $30,000 a year millionaires popping bottles. I partly blame the music, movies, media. However, it's mainly our fault. And what's our fault can also become our solution. One of my mentors told me to always keep the main thing the main thing. The main thing should be actually becoming successful, not simply putting a front on to prove how cool you are, impress gold-digging bottle rats, or get traction in your business. You know what sells way more than appearing successful? Becoming successful by being genuine, real, honest, and having integrity. There was once a time where all I cared about was the iced out $60,000 Rolex and the $100,000 car. Glad I've now graduated from dumbass thinking school and moved on to focus on inspiring and empowering others. You'll never see a U-Haul truck behind a hearse, so stop chasing stuff and start chasing your passions. You are already good enough. No need to lie. Hashtag Happy Saturday. This has been the best-selling book, Dorm Room to Millionaire. My name is Alex Morton, and I hope that this book gives you exactly what you need to take your life to the next level. So with that being said, go out there, strive for excellence, chase greatness. I believe in you. Now go out there and get the life you desire. You are good enough. The end. Dedication. This book is written in loving memory of my grandma Roxy. I was fortunate to spend her last 10 years on earth with her. She taught me so much about life, love, success, and the importance of chasing your dreams. Grandma, I know you're my guardian angel watching over me, and I hope this book puts a big smile on your face.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.